Doja. This part, you ain't gotta say a word. Just walk that, let's get burned. Then we'll roll up 100 fucking nuts. All up in my mouth, now I'm all up in yo. This nigga got pounds of it, all up in his truck. Now we both look Asian. He waving and I'm drunk. I got dank shit in my cup. You know what I'ma do to you? I could give reviews to you. Blow, we X, and we sipping on that juicy juice. That's just what she choose to do.
To you.
smiling back at me, dancing in moonlight. I know you are free, 'cause I can see your star shining down on me.
It's at 5 in the morning. I wake up to fight for my yearnings. The fear in my mind is a warning. Pray to the one you're relying. I've been wandering all day. I tried to be fine, but I can't be. The noise in my mind wouldn't leave me. I tried to get by, but I'm burning. I'm behind, my mind it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. My yeah, I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now. I need to free my mind now. I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now. Yeah. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Send me a love that you cannot mix. One is the joy that you cannot waste, and the other one price that you cannot fix. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Finding a way where you cannot see. Man with this system, you cannot pray. I need to find relief. But behind my mind it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. I really need my love. I need to free my love. I really need time now. I need to free my mind now. I really need time now. I need to free my love. I really need time now. Oh, yeah. Just let me free, freer than the open mind, farther than the eyes can handle, freer than the ocean now. Yeah. So set me free. Now I need to find relief. Set me to the open sky. Now I need to free my mind.
Drop top Porsche, rollie on my wrist, diamonds up and down my chain. Cardi B straight stunning, can't tell me that the boss up and not chance again. It's my big bronze boogie, got all them girls shook. My big fat ass got all them boys cooked. From dollar bills, now we popping rubber bands. Bruno sang to me while I do my money dance like, yeah. Flexing on the gram like, yeah. Hit the little John, okay. Oh yeah, we dripping up in this game.
Ooh, don't we look good together? There's a reason why they watch all night long. Yeah, I know we'll turn fellas, let's do this right. Do this right. Yeah, we got it going on, got it going on. Don't it feel so good to be us? Hey, yeah, we got it going on, got it going on. Girl, we got it going on. Yeah, we got it going on, got it going on. Don't it feel so good to be us? Hey, yeah, we got it going on, got it going on. It don't make no sense.
Good morning, y'all. Come on in. Come on in. Thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Make sure you double tap that screen to like the live stream on your way in. Shout out to my moderators in the building. Hey, Renee, baby. How you doing, girl? Hey, Miss Lynn. Hey, Miss Sonia. Good morning, Shannon. Something strange was from that baby did not die that day. We're going to talk about it. I have no clue. I am reacting real time. So I don't really know what's going on with it, but we're going to talk about it. Thank you, Shannon. I think this, who else we got? Trey in the building. Hey, Janet. Hey, amazing. Good to see you, boo. What's going on, y'all? Thank you for the blessings, Miss Lynn. Same to you, sweetie. Definitely need them. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen for your girl. Like the live. Thank you, Renee. Good to see you, Renee.
Truth, that boy can't afford to turn around in that motherfucker.
Let me tell you something. That's better than be having nothing, Trey. Stop.
No, it's not.
No. He got himself.
I would rather stay on the outhouse that he been staying in. It's like it's open air. He ain't gonna be no air coming through that little motherfucker. It's gonna be
I just think when you take me back talking about that's a two shed. Well, I'm gonna be honest, the shed in my backyard bigger than that.
It's I'm gonna be saying. Hiding the bitch in there. Truth,
y'all, Trey already acting up. So has he gone live yet?
He woke up talking shit. No, he did a live for 20 seconds, muted half of it, talking about I need all my supporters today. And then he just posted that picture talking about where y'all lying bitches at. Like he's stunning. He think he did.
He's stunning on you, Trey, with the tool shed, baby. With the tool shed.
I would rather be on the outhouse. When he had the back door, he ain't gonna be able. He can't sleep in that motherfucker. Like that just shout as hell. He shout, but damn, all he gonna be able to do is sit up and turn one.
People stay in them things all the time. People stay in them things all the time.
Not no tool shit. They stay in storage units, but god damn.
It's about like a storage unit, I
and
guess.
Then he come back, he gonna run electricity. Bitch, he gonna die.
He gonna burn that bitch down. What he gonna do?
He gonna get electrocuted.
Stop it, Trey. Leave that man alone. He gotta have somewhere to stay now.
I am not. As soon as he go live, I'm on his.
I already know it. I already know it. I already know it. My God, today. Oh Lord, how y'all doing today?
I've never heard it. Okay, which one do you talk about? I know about Terry and Honor. I don't know about Jamal Morton.
I've watched his content. He's on YouTube. He do like little skits with his family and stuff. I've watched him, and I remember when they had that baby. She's 2 years old. She was 2 years old. It's pretty sad. I don't know what's going on with this. I have not listened to the videos yet, but I am going to today and see what's going on. I've seen a lot of talk about it, but y'all know I'm trying to catch up. But anywho, we're gonna get into it. So make sure y'all double tap that screen. Feel free to support the channel. The Cash App and PayPal is pinned at the bottom. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Thanks for being here. How many of y'all know about this guy? Like I said, I watched him. Wasn't an adamant watcher, but like when it come down my timeline, I would watch his content. I just remember he did, and it never showed the faces of the other family members. It was like the whole thing, like they would approach him, talking to him, but I don't think they've ever shown the faces of the other family members, if I can recall. But anywho, let's listen to what's going on with him, y'all. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even bring it up. Did I bring it up? Hold on. Good morning, Lanier. Welcome.
Influencer Jamal Morton Sr. is mourning an unimaginable loss after sharing online that his 2-year-old daughter, Sade Rose, died after drowning in the family swimming pool at their Georgia home. The content creator, known online as Jamor and Mr. J, opened up about the tragedy in a now-deleted GoFundMe page shared June 23rd, writing, "I lost my daughter. She thought she was a big girl and could swim all by herself. She walked out of the house and got into the pool where she drowned." Jamal, who shared Sade with wife Jessica Morton, also told his more than 2 million followers he'll be stepping away from social media as his family grieves. Sharing photos of himself with his youngest daughter in a since deleted Instagram post, he wrote, "You were the best daughter a father could ever ask for. Losing a child is a pain I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy." Later adding, "Rest in peace, my sweet angel. Daddy loves you forever." E-News has reached out to the Hall County Coroner and the Hall County Sheriff's Office for comment, but has not yet heard back.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
All right, y'all. This is the family. Y'all know I always go to him for the good content. This is his video. I'm imagining the baby walk. That's your worst nightmare, though. I'm guessing the 2-year-old walked up out the house and got in the pool. But we're gonna listen to the situation is too ironic, like the Usher situation. Really? You compare this to the Usher situation? I thought that baby was on some type of water vehicle or something like that. I don't know. That's been years ago. I don't even remember.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
I don't play about my pay, nigga come up missing. Big ass pole on the fuck, nigga, I take him fishing. Pop out with them drinks, shit'll make a nigga start pissing. You and your partner, bitch, wouldn't be surprised y'all niggas start kissing. Nigga,
y'all go check out the family. I'm gonna share this video on my community while y'all go check them out. I like this channel. Extra love.
Oh, okay, babe. I'm here. Babe. I'm with you. Hey, baby, police! What's going on? If he listens to us, we'll figure it out.
Oh no, you gotta understand he's a black man and y'all snatching him up.
I don't look.
Out of his house.
I'm black too.
Okay, can you tell me what's going on, please? I got babies. I got babies. I have that. Whoa. Hello? Can somebody please stop? My children. I have 7 children. I have children. What's going on? Can somebody please? Please.
Let me talk to him. I'll talk to you. I swear to God.
Yes, sir. This is my husband.
I understand.
Okay.
We got a 911 call. That 2 people, male and female, are arguing.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Can I please file a police report also because this came from his baby mama because her daughter is here and. Honestly, yes.
She said bring her home.
She said bring her home.
She said I will bring her home.
And as you can see, the car is right there. Christian Hayes.
10.
I don't know nothing about this. I don't know nothing about this. This look like an arrest by some baby mama drunk. I didn't know about this right here, but look like they caught it on the cam. Let me see.
You can take it right now.
Yes. Take it right. Listen, you gotta understand what we're going into. We get told that you are with guns.
No.
Listen, you're just
Arguing with guns?
the college say that a 10-year-old
Yes.
contacted.
Yeah, I would like to pretty please.
Well, we 100%
I would like to please follow.
Is grieving tonight after a 2-year-old girl drowned at a home.
And police say the family had all the safety measures in place to prevent something like this from happening.
Life ain't no joke already as it is. And then with social media, you know, that's a life in itself, right? Hey, look, can't nobody tell you how you should grieve when it come to your loved one, especially your kids.
Welcome to the chat. What's your name? Grand Rising Sonny. Welcome. I watched their skits too. I thought they were pretty fun. I watched his skits too with his family.
Despite what the world might persuade you to think, ain't nobody on this world perfect but God. And once we establish that, we understand life happens, right? And because somebody may look like they got more than you on social media, don't mean they living better than you, fam. Let's throw that out there. I got one child, one that think it's a lot. I'm talking about a full-blown dad. I can't imagine having 7. Can you? Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But that's the story of a man who we got to talk about today. A man who, on this past Father's Day, became one of, if not the worst days of his life. Coming outside saying his toddler unresponsive in the pool. What would you do? A lot of people already pointing out the obvious, right? The unattendance. No gate around the pool. Now, we'll later get to all that. We're going to look at the format of how the house was laid out and even the pool. But it was something that was done just yesterday that made this man have to recant his statement on social media. And I don't know if he was wrong or right, but it just goes to show you how powerful social media can be that can stop you from grieving to try to please the public. This man made a GoFundMe. People noticed the life he was portraying online, the house this situation happened in, but he's not taking accountability of bills. Some people having financial struggles, and having your main source of income be TikTok is not that stable. But nonetheless, that man
behooves me. That's why I praise God that to this day I have never had to do a GoFundMe. I pray I never in life have to do one, because it just amazes me how some people like, if you go to the GoFundMe site, you can see some of the most ridiculous GoFundMes out there. Y'all know, it's just, listen, the thing about it is, like, if a person put a GoFundMe up, man, you know, either you're going to support it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, either you're going to support it or you're not. If you're not, like, what are you talking about it for? What are you talking about it for? It's some people that put GoFundMes up that's just sorry, lazy, and don't want to work. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have nothing because they don't work for nothing. Then you have some people that put them up that really need them. They really, you know, need help. It's just, for me, I wonder why some GoFundMe get so much backlash but others don't. You got people putting up GoFundMes that, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, the GoFundMes, the GoSendMes, or whatever the hell that is, all that stuff is abused in a way. In a way, it's abused. That's all I'm going to say about it. Yes, I love his comedic family. I do too, Lanier.
And withdraw his GoFundMe that he made ability of bills. Some people having financial struggles, and having your main source of income.
I ain't gonna lie, they got a nice ass, big ass house. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, in their content, you know what I'm saying, look like they are well out. But like you say, you never know what somebody's going through. A lot of people that live that way, they are struggling. A lot of people who come on here on social media and have the big house, the cars, they got in debt to get those things. So you just never know. It's sad to say a lot of us don't, and I say us, and y'all know what I mean when I say us, don't get life insurance policies, don't get barrier insurance, just don't do it. Like, they be living a lifestyle, and then you look around, you be like, what? I guess the appearance of him looking like he make money. Yeah, it looked like they was doing, you know, to me, well off.
It's not that stable. But nonetheless, that man withdraw his GoFundMe that he made on social media. And I don't know if he was wrong or right, but it just goes to show you how powerful social media can be that can stop you from grieving to try to please the public. This man made a GoFundMe. People noticed the life he was portraying online, the house this situation happened in, but he's not taking accountability of bills. Some people having financial struggles, and having your main source of income be TikTok is not that stable. But nonetheless, that man withdraw his GoFundMe that he made for his daughter. I'm gonna go over the facts. I'm gonna go over this in chronological order, and I'm gonna let you guys let me know how y'all y'all feel about this one at the end. But most importantly, we'll send some love and prayers to this man. He made a statement via his attorney after all the backlash this morning, which compelled me to bring it to you guys' attention. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
Man, they said I needed to make another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came sooner, one of the main event, my QW code. Check out
outfits. Can you talk to Bridget? Because she always be wearing like short little outfits and revealing clothes around my boyfriend. And the other day she walked in there and she had on like the little Nike bra top and some little shorts and her stomach was showing. And it just was, I just feel like she shouldn't be doing it.
Thank you, Renee.
I mean,
love you, girl.
As long as she ain't trying to fight with him or nothing, I talk to her or whatever, but
No, he be looking at her and I just don't want him to look at her so she can just not dress like that.
hey, well, she should feel comfortable in her own house. Now, the problem lies with your boyfriend. He shouldn't be looking. Because if that's your sister, you should look at her like a sister as well.
Fam, that was TikToker Jamal Moore, also known as JMO or Mr. J. Right now, he mourning the loss of his 2-year-old daughter, Rose, who we won't show her picture. Now living in Atlanta, Georgia, the influencer has launched a GoFundMe after announcing the death of the toddler. JMO shared online that his daughter died after accidentally drowning in their family's pool, the same pool you guys see on the screen. Now, before we go over exactly what he had to say and why he decided to take away the GoFundMe, let's talk about him for a second. For those unaware, Jamal Morton is a father of 9. I made him misquoted. He gained millions of followers across TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, where he uploads comedy sketches centered around parenting. JMO also worked as an actor. He joined TikTok in July 2022. He started making content featuring his children. Jamal Morton has been married to Jessica Morton, who also makes Instagram reels with her husband and kids. In November of 2025, he spoke with a Rap House TV interview and spoke about his fatherhood and saying that being a parent is definitely hard. He made it on social media after his wife just gave him a plate, and then it went viral.
During that time, I started playing the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was drinking, and I just wasn't where I wanted to be. You know what I'm saying? And then I started scrolling on social media and just was like, I can do this, you know? And I saw like a few pages where people were like having a platform, but the content was like cringy. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, it was lame as hell. I'm not even gonna lie, but people were following them. I was like, if they can do this, I can, you know? So one day, like, my wife, she brought me a plate of food. And I was like,
I'll start with the food. We know you from the plates. We know you from the amazing food you've been eating, bro.
Yeah.
Tell us about it, bro.
So she brought me a plate, and I was like, hey, babe, film me. And she was like, why you eating? I was like, yes. Okay. Because she didn't really want to, because, like, you know, at this time, the videos couldn't make.
Now, going over his background, it seemed like over the years, he also has some choice words for the Atlanta rapper 21 Savage.
Had to come to the 9 to get protection. You a real fucking bitch. You came in my room and stole it because you know we popping. You a real bitch ass nigga. I was trying to put, hey, one mic, hold up, one mic, man. I was trying to put you on and put you on my show. I was trying to put you on and put you on my show. But really, you a real ass nigga. So look, I'm gonna tell you what your fans got to say. Hey, on 3, everybody say fuck 21 Savage. 1, 2, 3. Nigga, you bitch ass nigga. Nigga, dead homies, you a bitch. You can't come. Hey, you definitely can't come. You can't.
2025, him and his wife bought a nice home for around $830,000 in Atlanta, Georgia. We're not going to disclose exactly where, but I want to break down some numbers before we go over the details and the spec of this house. Say you got a mortgage for $833,000. You divide that in what, 60 years, 30 years, hopefully. Nobody don't 60s no more. Depending on your interest rate, you're looking at about $5,900 a month. $300 to $600 for insurance, property taxes. You're probably looking at $5,800 to $6,300 a month to live in this house. That's a month. Now, let's point out this. Despite how much your mortgage is, it's better than rent, especially when you put money into something that's essentially yours. The bank gave you the loan, you just paying it off. It's essentially an investment. But let's not make no mistake. Making $15,000 to $20,000 and your mortgage is around $6,000 is not living above your means. But it damn sure don't mean you well off or rich. So let's get that established out the way, fam. The materialistic thing may be above what you have or not. But that don't take away the fact that most of us is one paycheck away from not being able to afford our bills. So if someone who has less deserve help, what's the difference for someone who want to help someone who have a little bit more? And like we said at the very beginning, everything is not what it's saying, because I'm not saying that it was due to financial struggles, or maybe they felt like it was a better investment renting it out. But back in May 19th, in 2026, a little over a year, the couple had listed the home to be rented out for $8,500, which, as we mentioned, would probably be about $2,500 profit from the actual mortgage. The house is a little under 5,000 square feet, 7 bedrooms and 5 baths. Now, according to public listings, this is the image of the backyard. It also matches up with the videos that he put up on social media. And as you can see, how the setup is, the pool can't really have no fence around it, which is kind of unfortunate. The back door leads to a lounge area, which leads directly in front of the pool. Now, with that being said, we talking about possibly even 9 siblings together. I can see an honest, unfortunate mistake with a young child wandering off to the backyard inside that pool. Now, on June 7, 2026, the couple had raised it up and looked for offers renting out the home for $10,000+. Sometimes that could piss your HOA and neighbors off. But 2 days later, they removed the listing. Fast forward 2 weeks later, it's Father's Day, June 23rd, 2026. In Jamal's household, he's getting celebrated. But suddenly, allegedly, the couple looked for Rose and they found her unresponsive in the backyard pool. And she rests in peace and love and condolences to her family. The world didn't know yet, but on June 25th, 2026, Jamal had went to social media to give his condolences and ask for support. He uploaded the GoFundMe. I found we gotta be mindful on the words and how we make purely.
I hate that. Let's see.
And asked for support. He uploaded a GoFundMe. I found we gotta be mindful on the words and how we make people feel on social media. Apparently, they came for a reason, fam. And he said the following: "You were the best daughter a father could ever ask for. Losing a child is a pain I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I hate to make this post, but y'all won't be seeing me for a while. I have to take a break. I lost my daughter. She thought she was a big girl and could swim all by herself. She walked out the house and got into the pool where she drowned. I hope heaven is real, but because I can't imagine you being all alone by yourself. So God, if you're real, please watch over my baby. Rest in peace, my sweet angel. Daddy loves you forever, Rose." In the GoFundMe description, Jamal Morton urged readers to help his family send her home, adding that they're moving away because they can't live in that house anymore. According to the page, the service for Rose will be held on Sunday, June 28, 2026. And as of the writing, the fundraiser has raised $4,645 of the $6,500 goal. Fam, he not asking for much. Now, as I looked to go donate, fam, personally, it was taken down. It say broken. All the backlash, people pointing out his home, the pool, how he was living, insinuating that he shouldn't be asking for help, like he not normal. And it's messed up because instead of this being a lesson for us all and still helping, some people take the moment to judge, like they should.
He wasn't asking for a lot, honestly. He was not asking for a lot, honestly. I wonder why, though, they were putting the house up for rent like a couple of weeks before this happened. See, that right there probably let you know, if you think about it, if they trying to put the house up for rent, that means that possibly they were struggling. You know what I'm saying? They were struggling with paying the mortgage. Possibly. I don't know. Yeah. But let's listen.
Feel better. And in return the following morning, Jamal Morton legal team said the following: "On behalf of Jamal Morton and his family, we would like to thank everyone who has reached out with prayers, love, and support during this incredible, difficult time. The Morton family is grieving a profound loss and respectfully asks for privacy and compassion as we navigate this moment together. While Jamal has shared much of his life publicly as a creator and influencer, it is important to remember that behind the content is a real family experiencing real pain. At this time, this is a significant amount of speculation and misinformation circulating online. We kindly ask the public and media to refrain from using or sharing unverified information future. Any false or defamatory reporting may be addressed through the appropriate channels. When and if the family is ready to share additional information, it will come directly through official sources. Until then, we ask that everyone respect their space, honor the family's grieving process, and keep them in your thoughts and prayers. Thank you again for the overwhelming outpouring of love, calls, messages, and support. It has meant more to the family than words can express. Team Jamal Morton. But there you have it, fam. We're not going to disclose the address. We're not uploading that man picture with his baby because he ended up taking it down. Even though he shared it on social media, we're going to put respect first with the family TV. I pray this man hit us. Put that GoFundMe back up, man. I donate. Put the link in the bio. Hey, fam, this real life, man. The ones that's judging probably got no idea what it takes to own property in the first place. And I know I posted.
Alexandra Walker, if they're not respecting other people's privacy and boundaries, why do they feel entitled to the opposite? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that comment? They who? Who is they? You say if they're not respecting other people's privacy. I need a little bit more clarity on that one because I don't know who they is, and I don't know how that what you just said refers to that couple, that man that lost his daughter. I don't get it. Maybe you can explain it. Damn it. Hold on. This is getting on my nerves. It must be nice to be able to get a successful GoFundMe. I tried. I couldn't even get a pen. Sorry to hear that. He could have been looking at buying a new property and renting out this one. We don't know. We absolutely don't know. Right.
Not give you no angle, and I'm not. Damn, man, what we doing here? This man lost his little girl. If the police didn't arrest him, y'all shouldn't be convicting him on social media. Send a lot of prayers to that family once again. This was the story of an influence help. Not much. $6,500. Send his daughter off. He had to take it down because of backlash on social media. When we gonna chin check ourselves? Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Shout out to the family. Y'all go check out my community wall. Click on this video, at least thumbs it up. If you like his content, subscribe to the channel. Now we're going to Twisted Crimes, y'all. Twisted Crimes. They also have a video. Look like they show a little bit more. Let's see. We do this right quick. And I'm also going to do this. Y'all, please hit the double tap the screen, hit the like. Feel free to support the channel. Cash App and PayPal is listed at the bottom. Please support the channel. Thank you. Okay.
Another famous TikTok influencer's baby just drowned because once again the parents refused to put up a pool fence. The TikToker known as Jay Amore, or Mr. J's 2-year-old daughter, just lost her life Sunday at the family's $835,000 home in Atlanta, Georgia.
Story of an influencer whose 2-year-old daughter tragically drowned in a swimming pool, setting off a firestorm of accusations, conspiracy theories, and online backlash.
God damn. R.I.P. to little baby Rose. Hey, bruh, I know you're a real nigga, bruh. Behind the fuck you let your motherfucking babies just walk out the house, man? Y'all niggas get on my motherfucking nerves sometime, bruh. For real, bruh. For real. Watch out for these fucking children, man.
A parenting influencer who built his career teaching millions of people how to raise children is now facing intense public scrutiny after the tragic death of his own 2-year-old daughter, Saad Rose Morton, who drowned in the family's swimming pool on Father's Day.
Look at my picture. I like it. It's beautiful.
It sure is. Look at you, artist. I like that. I like that, sis.
What started as a heartbreaking story quickly turned into a social media firestorm. Jamal Morton posted an emotional tribute to Rose.
Chico, which I kind of understand why people are pissed. He's always eating out, constantly got jewelry, constantly. showing material things he got. So yeah, well, I mean, don't get pissed about it. What you gonna get pissed about it for? I mean, if you see the dude living a particular way, and you don't think that he actually needs the money, you think he's just asking for the money. Don't support it. But what are you mad for? What's the use of getting mad? You either support it or you don't. I don't get it. Always keep your eyes on your toddlers. They all have 4-wheel drive. Don't fear, please watch your babies. Poor baby girl. Yeah.
Launched a GoFundMe to help his family move from the home where the tragedy happened, and announced he was taking a break from social media. But when content continued appearing on his accounts just hours after his child's death, critics began asking questions. Did he use his child for ritual? Is he trying to use his kid's death to make money? Well, the internet became divided. Some people defend.
I don't understand why this man is getting questioned in that way when I've seen several, and I mean several, so-called. Please don't make me. Y'all know who I want to refer to. The people that watch me know who the fuck I want to bring up, but I'm trying to keep that case separate from this one. But why is this man being ridiculed and dissected and all this? Because he put up a GoFundMe. You read that wrong. I said people are pissed. I didn't say, oh, okay. Sorry about that, Chico. I didn't say I was pissed, and I said I understand why people feel some type of way about the. I don't understand why people feel, but I get what you're saying. I don't understand why I get pissed about it. I don't get that. I'm not gonna read something or GoFundMe and look at it and get pissed. I'm just gonna say whether or not I'm gonna support it or not. That's it. I mean, what are you pissed for? He's not making anybody donate to it. I don't understand that, and I don't understand why people are questioning. Man, I'll tell you something. When you lose the child, and like the other guy said from the family, if he wasn't arrested, there's no foul play. It was an accident. Why are people doing this to this man, to this family at this time? I just don't get it. When some people, have done the same thing as far as putting up a GoFundMe, who's supposed to be so well off. Man, listen, I've seen people give money to the richest of the rich. I don't understand it. I done seen people give money to rich people. Living on credit and having money are two different things. He had to look a certain way. That's what pays bills. We have never had a fence around pools. We use door loans. He only asked a small amount. He did ask for a small amount. I'm not gonna judge the man about the pool and not having a fence around. Hell, I got a pool out there. They don't have no fence around it. There's not a fence around it. But you do have to watch toddlers. You do have to watch kids when you have pools and stuff like that. But accidents happen. And I don't think that man should be nailed to the cross because this happened. Unless there's some foul play involved. That's just my opinion. I hooked my homeboy with these. Oh, okay. Because he bragged. He made millions, so that's why now his finance is not my problem. But when you show, listen, it still don't listen, Chico. I get it. The man brag. It's a lot of people that brag. All I'm saying is, I don't see anything wrong with people deciding not to support the GoFundMe because he bragged about millions. My thing is, why are you mad? Why are you mad and trying to drag this man after he done lost his baby? If you feel like it's a hoax, if you feel like it's a fraud, if you feel like the GoFundMe shouldn't be up, okay, fine, that's all well and dandy. But what are you mad for? That's what I don't get. Anyone can create a GoFundMe. It's up to you if you donate. No one is mad. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. What people getting mad because somebody. Child, go to the GoFundMe thing and see what kind of GoFundMes are up. People asking for GoFundMes for all type of shit. I'm talking about bullshit for real.
And a grieving father living through every parent's worst nightmare.
My God, today I don't get it. Like, why do you people think it's okay?
Yeah, but when content continued appearing on his accounts just hours after,
you get mad at somebody for putting it up. Either you gonna support it or not. What the fuck? I'm gonna waste emotions on it. I'm gonna look at it, decide to either donate or not, and I'm gonna keep it pushing. What you mad for?
child's death, critics began asking questions. Did he use his child for ritual? Is he trying to use his kid's death to make money? Well, the internet became divided. Some people defended
two people right now using their kids' death to make money. Ain't nobody talking about that. The fuck?
a grieving father living through every parent's worst nightmare, while others criticized the fundraiser, calling it a scheme. People questioned the circumstances surrounding Rose's death, and even spread extreme conspiracy theories claiming the tragedy was connected to a ritual despite no evidence supporting those claims. So what really happened to Rose? Why is Jamal facing so much backlash, and has the internet gone too far? Is there something we need to know? Let's find out. This is the story of Jamal Morton, the loss of his daughter Rose, and the controversy that followed. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories.
Thank you for taking me grocery shopping for my new apartment, Daddy.
You're welcome. I don't want you stealing out that store anymore. There
Yes,
should be
sir.
more than enough for the grandbabies for the next month or two at least. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Listen, you need to have that man up in this house now. He got you put out the last one. He gonna get you put out of this one.
Yes, sir. I can't have him in there anyway. He always eat all the baby food.
That used to be funny to me. You would have to ask the people who are mad about it. I could care less about him or the GoFundMe. At the end of the day, a child died and it happened on their watch. That's what I care about. Okay, great.
Drink all the baby like juices, eat the Lunchables.
About every now and then. But the thing about it is, he don't refill it.
Before the tragedy, Jamal had become one of the most recognizable parenting influencers on social media. Known to millions as Jamor, he built a massive audience through comedy skits, family content, and parenting videos that often featured his wife Jessica and their children.
Mom, Dad, I'm gay. What? Y'all laughing? So this is funny? So y'all laughing because I'm gay?
No, son.
We're not laughing at you because of that.
Well, why you laughing?
So we already knew you was gay.
Wait, what? Really?
We just been waiting on you to tell us.
Really?
Been signs.
But that's not funny.
Yeah, it's not funny, but it's funny to us because you thought you was hiding it from us.
This big secret. And
So we knew. I knew from the time you painted your damn nails at 5 years old you was wanting to be gay.
So you guys knew?
Well, yeah, son. Let me tell you something. We got 6 kids. Somebody's down to be different, you know. And if that's what you want to do, son, we support you 100%.
100%.
You know, all I ask is that you be respectful of this house, and more importantly, you be respectful of yourself. Now,
Don't let the man play.
that's right. As far as having some grandbabies, just because you're gay don't mean you can't give me no grandbabies. I need some grandbabies.
Second that.
I need some grandbabies. You remember something clear?
Okay, Dad, okay.
All right. So what makes you gay? You got a boyfriend or something?
Yeah, I do.
What's his name?
Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Is he cute?
Strong name.
He is, Mom. And he's tall, too.
You got good taste like your mama. I know he's cute.
What does Malcolm do for a living?
He's in advanced biotech, Dad.
Advanced biotech. Okay. I don't know exactly what that means, but it sounds like cha-ching to me, so that's all right, you know.
His content resonated with people because it felt relatable. He talked about parenting struggles, family challenges, and raising children in ways that many parents could understand.
How many kids do you have?
7.
7 kids?
What made Jamal's story even more interesting was where he came from. He has openly discussed mistakes from his past and the difficult environment he grew up in. According to his own story, he was involved in criminal activity when he was younger and was not always on the best path. Over time, however, he managed to completely change his life. He got married, focused on his family, and eventually turned social media into a successful career.
Okay.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
What's going on?
Man, can I get a plate? I'm hungry.
Yeah, for sure. Where's Michelle and my grandbaby? Well, my grandbaby to be. It's in her stomach.
For many followers, Jamal represented redemption. He was proof that people could leave their past behind and create something better for themselves. His videos often showed him teaching lessons to his children, giving parenting advice, and encouraging positive family relationships.
Hey, Dad.
What's going on, son?
Can Trayvon move in?
Miss B. Oh, there you go, girl. I was finna say have at it. I was finna say have the fuck at it. Ain't nobody here to argue. Ain't nobody here to argue about this here story. I'm not doing it. Not on this one. Nope, not gonna do it. Some people just want to argue. I don't know what the hell y'all be waking up on, but baby, keep it pushing.
And Dad.
What's going on in his house?
They got put out, Dad. And he ain't got nowhere to go. He been sleeping at the park.
What's I'm listening like this? Trayvon's a good kid. I like him.
I'll let him move in. But under one condition. What's up? You do the same thing you're doing now. And most importantly, I pray he don't got no beef out here in these streets, because I don't need nobody knowing where I live and breaking that mess to my dang on door. Trayvon got some beef out here? No, you got some no. ops? No. Stuff I need to know about?
No, Dad.
You got some ops?
No.
Okay. Other than that, you can come move in. I suppose you can sleep downstairs. There's a extra room down there.
Thanks, Dad. Can you move in tonight?
Yeah, man, that's cool, man. Tell him come holler at me.
Millions of viewers watched him play the role of a caring father, and his audience continued growing year after year. One of the biggest stars of those videos was his youngest daughter, Saad Rose Morton. Rose was born in April 2024 and quickly became a favorite among viewers. Because Jamal regularly shared family content, followers were able to watch many of Rose's milestones as she grew. As Rose grew older, she appeared in numerous family posts. One of the final celebrations shared online showed her second birthday party.
Blow it harder, baby.
The images captured what appeared to be a happy little girl enjoying a special day surrounded by people who loved her. Nobody could have imagined that only a short time later those same pictures would become part of a memorial post announcing her death. According to Jamal, the tragedy occurred on Father's Day. In statements shared with supporters, he explained that Rose believed she was a big girl and thought she could swim by herself. He said she left the house, entered the pool area, and drowned before anyone realized what had happened. The details immediately broke the hearts of parents everywhere because many understood how quickly accidents involving small children can happen. It only takes a few moments for a child to move from one room to another, and water-related accidents involving toddlers often happen silently and without warning. Shortly after the tragedy became public, Jamal shared an emotional message that quickly spread across social media. "You are the best daughter a father could ever ask for. Losing a child is a pain I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. I hate to make this post, but y'all won't be seeing me for a while. I have to..."
You all can put in your opinion in the chat. I have no issue with that, whether I agree with it or not. You are able to put your opinion in the chat. Just be respectful. That's all I ask. Thank y'all.
Take a break. I lost my daughter. I hope heaven is real because I can't imagine you being all alone by yourself. So God, if you're real, please watch over my baby. Rest in peace, my sweet angel. Daddy loves you forever, Rose. The message resonated with countless people. Parents, celebrities, influencers, and ordinary followers flooded his comments with prayers, condolences, and words of support. Many people said they cried reading the post. Others shared stories about losing loved ones and encouraged Jamal to focus on grieving with his family. For a brief moment, it seemed like the internet had come together to support a grieving father. But that would not last. As people continued discussing the tragedy, questions began appearing online. Some followers noticed that content was still being posted to Jamal's accounts despite his announcement that he was stepping away from social media. Videos continued appearing. Posts continued showing up. Some viewers became confused and started wondering why content was still being uploaded while the family was supposedly grieving. At the same time, Jamal launched a GoFundMe campaign. In the fundraiser, he explained that the family planned to move because they could no longer emotionally handle living in the house where the tragedy occurred. He also stated that he did not believe he would be able to work for some time due to the emotional impact of losing his daughter. Many supporters donated immediately. Others were not convinced. Critics began questioning why a man they believed had earned substantial income from social media would need public donations. Some pointed to claims about his financial success and argued that he should be able to cover expenses himself. One viral critic wrote that while they were sorry for the loss of Rose, they did not understand why a GoFundMe was necessary if Jamal had previously talked about having significant money. The criticism quickly intensified.
So y'all know this dude, Jamal Morton, the one that's always eating shit in his videos? Well, his 2-year-old daughter randomly just drowned in their backyard. Why is a 2-year-old by herself near a pool? That's my first question. Y'all don't ask enough questions for me, bro. Something ain't right. Don't lie, bro. If he start blowing up out of nowhere, like really, really blowing up and ending up in movies and end up getting a big brand deal, don't be shocked. You know what I'm talking about. Triangle people.
It's amazing to me how people are so quick to judge, and a lot of them have their own shit. I'm not gonna do the sacrifice thing. Now, there's one thing I don't want in my chat. Don't put that in my chat. I'm not gonna block you, but I am gonna delete it. I am gonna ask that you don't, because I don't believe in that shit. I don't entertain it. I don't talk about it. I don't think about it. So I don't want that in my chat. We're Christians over here, baby. We don't do the whole sacrifice and that other shit that people now. We don't do that over here. Sorry. I won't block you, but I will. If you do it again, I have to block. I'm not doing that word in my chat.
Like when these rich people just have tragic shit happen to them, or something tragic happens to one of their family members, you just gotta put two and two together.
People began pointing to older videos filmed around.
They're sitting up with a baby in his presence, and anything can happen. Like I say it all the time, how quick stuff happen with kids. I say it all the time, how quick things can happen when it comes to toddlers, kids, period. And we should be mindful. We should be careful. Accidents happen, and like I said, unless it's proven that there's some type of foul play, I'm not gonna do it. Now, I'm not gonna ridicule. I'm not gonna ridicule those people because the baby got out. God rest her beautiful soul, Lord Jesus. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna play that mama, daddy, father, whoever. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just not.
The swimming pool. Some questioned whether enough safety measures were in place. Others argued that someone whose brand was centered around parenting should have taken additional precautions.
So this influencer lost his child, okay? And the child passed away from a drowning, all right? And he had to go to social media to address some things, okay? And I feel like y'all were mean. I feel like y'all were rude. I feel like y'all were just evil. You know what I'm saying? That he has to take the time out of his day to write a post to say that he wasn't even there when his baby passed away, for y'all to point the fingers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we need to grow up. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have had to do this. This man is grieving over his child. And y'all telling me that y'all are pointing the fingers at him from his baby drowning.
Good night, baby.
On Father's Day. I'm not understanding what happened to having a fucking heart. What happened to just letting people be? Why bother somebody that's not bothering you? Let this family grieve. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was saying that they asking for donation because it's too hard for them to live in a house. That's their business. Either you donate or you don't donate. You know what I'm saying? Or you got money, it don't matter. If you're going to donate, donate. I'm going to say it again. If you're not, that's fine. Just leave people alone, especially at a time like this. They lost a baby, a child. I don't believe in kicking people when they're down. That's just something I will never, ever, ever, ever do. Oh, Lord, I am praying for them. You know, I'm praying that God get them strength. I'm praying God just keep his arms wrapped around them.
The discussion soon moved beyond sympathy and became a debate about responsibility. Then the internet did what it often does during controversial situations. People started creating theories. Some individuals began suggesting there was more to the story than what had been publicly shared. A small group went even further, spreading bizarre conspiracy theories and making completely unproven claims about rituals and other extreme allegations. No evidence was ever presented to support those claims, but that did not stop them from spreading across social media. As the backlash continued growing, Jamal's management team eventually released a statement. The statement explained that all content appearing on Jamal's accounts consisted of previously recorded videos. According to management, no new content was being created by the family and none would be created for the foreseeable future. They stated that the family was grieving privately while the team simply maintained the social media accounts and asked people to respect the family's privacy.
I get that, and I do know that a lot of these larger content creators, they do have teams. Like they do have teams that post their content. So the fact that content was still being put out, I don't know if I don't know if I would actually approve that, but hey. Apparently the people needs money. They needed money. They need money. They're not posting the content. And like the man said, it was previously recorded content. So, you know, I get it, I guess.
During an incredibly difficult time. The statement helped some people understand why content was still appearing. Jamal himself eventually responded to some of the criticism. Reports circulated that he encouraged supporters to report pages and individuals whom he believed were spreading misinformation about him and his family.
The consent to post my fucking baby. So if y'all see some shit, report that shit, bro. My team working on getting it taken down right now, but anything y'all see involving my baby, report the fuck out of that shit 1,000 times.
He also reportedly stated that he was not home when the drowning occurred, though many people online continued debating every aspect of the case. The loss of Rose is something that can never be reversed. A little girl who had her entire life ahead of her is gone, and regardless of where people stand in the debate surrounding Jamal, most can agree that the real tragedy is the loss of a 2-year-old child whose family will carry that pain forever. Now we want to hear from you. Do you believe people have been too harsh on Jamal while he is grieving? Do you think the GoFundMe was appropriate? Should the social media accounts have stopped posting entirely? What do you think could have been done differently? And what are your thoughts about the criticism, the management statement, and the ongoing online debate? Let us know in the comments below. Our sincere condolences go out to Jamal, Jessica, and everyone who loved Rose. May Rose's memory be a blessing to her family and all who knew her. Please stay safe out there and see you guys in the next video.
Okay, shout out to Twisted Crime. I will be sharing that video on my community wall. Y'all go check it out. Thumbs up the video. I appreciate the support. We're gonna go. I think I got one more. It's an updated video from the family, I think. Yes. And we're gonna get into that one. I'm gonna also share this one out, y'all. Nobody wins with y'all. Go over and support the family.
The family feels. This whole situation is absolutely insane. And the fact that the occult numbers and this video is absolutely disturbing and sickening when I had seen it today. But let's take a look into this whole situation before I show you this video. So maybe you guys recognize this guy, but his name is Jamal Morton, and he's known as an influencer. A lot of people remember him because in videos, he's always eating something or sitting in his pool at his house. Now, if you look, parenting influencer's 2-year-old daughter drowns in his home pool. Daddy loves you forever. Now, it goes on to explain some stuff in here about what had happened, but check this out. Look into the numbers because it's very telling. So as you can see here, he is 33 years old when it happened.
I've seen enough. He's racist. He's racist.
The
I've
date
seen
it happened on is June 21st.
What, Trey?
He's racist. I've
What are you
seen
yelling
enough.
about?
Because he racist. He's just doing this because the man is black and he trying to say he in the Illuminati and all that other shit. He racist. Racism.
Well, that could be true, but there's a lot of people they're just ignorant, Trey. They just
cut
ignorant.
that cracker off. We don't need to hear from him.
Well, he's part of this video that I want to react to, so I'm gonna need you to stop it. Not cut the cracker off. Somebody get Trey. Hey, Tequila. Good to see you, sweetheart. Amazing. Get him, girl. Get him.
Now, what's on June 21st? The summer solstice. But notice his daughter also was 2 years old. As I've shown on my page, 2 is known as the magician's number because it's one mirrored. It's like a trick. But in Roman numerals, it's also an 11. It appears to be an.
So what?
Is he really gonna do this? It's numbers in every goddamn thing. Is he really gonna say it's a number that does this?
I think it's asinine too, Trey. I think it's very asinine.
You're 69. Your birthday is 12/19. You see, there's the 1 and the 2 and the 1 and the 9.
First of all, I'm not 69.
4 and 31. 3 and 1 equals 4. You see what we doing now? You see how it's tied together?
Oh God. Hey Tanya Boo. First of all, I'm not 69. All right, let's not do that. But it's very asinine, it's stupid, and it's fucked up. These people are crazy as hell.
11, which, like 33, the master number. 11 times 3 is 33. But even regardless of the numerology that's surrounding this event, is the video that he posted is absolutely disturbing. Now, people will say, oh, it's somebody on his team. There's people trying to give excuses. If anybody posted this on my page, okay, a video that I had done in the past with the pool in it, nonetheless, anybody on my team ever posted this, not only would they be fired, but they'd be catching these hands bad. I mean, bad, if you would have posted this video. But check this video out for yourself.
Yeah, she was a fairy. Yeah, she was a fairy. Yeah.
In the next video, we're going to trial. But I want to steal 15 minutes of y'all time, man. Go over an update from a story we did less than 48 hours ago. And I'm going to be real. I don't know what's going on with this couple. Everything they doing is foggy. With all due respect, if it's not them, it's their team. But they team represent them. And at this point, some people already know where I'm going with this. And some people asking, fam, what you talking about? Let me break it down. So the influencer we talked about 2 days ago is facing even more backlash after posting a video at the exact same spot where his 2-year-old daughter tragically lost her life. And then come the mother. She posted the same day this situation went on. And the next after that. There was no post of the baby girl. And of course, we didn't go over it, but most of us came to the video and said it in the comments. He came out and said he wasn't home. Something don't add up here. Now, we're not here to come up with theories. We're here to talk about the facts. Now, how I was raised, just me. A lot of the stuff that's being done, I couldn't even fathom doing. Or somebody from my team having the nerve to do so on my behalf. And when you got something like that happen in a tragic event like the one we discussed 48 hours ago, fam, you know I had to bring it to you guys' attention. Not to mention, there was some family members who came in the comments and said, fam, hold fast. We've been following him prior to the time you doing your research to give us this story. There's a man who shows large amounts of cash. And I want to belittle other people's situations. Because coming from where I'm from, folks that put money first will do anything for it. But nonetheless, after giving the parents the benefit of the doubt and then seeing a recent post from both the father and the mother on social media, regardless of who's actually behind the accounts, I can't lie, I was crushed. So today, I want to bring you guys a quick but important update. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it.
They said I needed to make another PSA. Listen, if you ever wish payday came soon, and want each other away with my partner with, might take you direct current call. Make sure you $5.
Support, Mom.
Why would I do that?
Because, like, okay, I know I ain't been there for 8 months, but y'all been helping. So the baby been getting taken care of.
What does my money have to do with your responsibility and the fact that when you have a child, the father needs to have just as much responsibility as the mother?
Right, but we could do that without the courts being involved, Mom.
How?
Because I'll give you the money. I just please, Mom, like, come on, I'm a regular person.
Like, if you guys couldn't work it out amongst yourselves, then the courts need to get involved. I don't need to get involved.
Why not? You my mama.
Her in every single thing she do. You are a grown man, and you need to be working things out on your own, not having your mama solve all of your problems.
Come on. So it's like that, Mom.
It really is. It's like that.
Well, I thought I was your favorite son.
I really don't know what that has to do with anything.
Cause you supposed to always have my back, Mom. Like, all you gotta do is, Mom, she like you. All you gotta do is just talk to that girl and be like, just take care of my child support. And I promise, Mom, I'm gonna take care of my kids. But I can't do no child support, man.
Even though you haven't taken care of your kids in the past, she's supposed to take my word that you're gonna take care of your kids.
Yes, she listened to you.
I'm supposed to put my name on the line for you. No, that's not happening. You're gonna go to court. You're gonna get put on child support. You're gonna pay. Everything that you're supposed to do as a father, and stop being a bum, because only bums don't take care of their kids. When a woman is ready and willing to let you see your child, be with your child, all they want you to do is to take care of them and help them and just be there as much as they are, because they don't get a sick day, but you get to run around and do whatever you want to do.
Mom, you really sound like an op, man. Like, you really sound like an op.
I know that was a long skit, but that was the mother of the 2-year-old who, according to the parents, drowned in their pool on Father's Day. And the irony of that message, right? But the real takeaway.
Oh, that's a skit. That's what his channel is about.
I thought that was real. I was like, Mama wasn't lying. But it was funny when he said you sound like an op. That was funny. So, okay,
yeah.
Skit it is.
Yeah, they do skits like that. That's what their channel made of, skits about parenting and, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, that's what their channel is about.
I want you guys to take away from that video is the day that was posted on Father's Day. And in 2000.
You say so. You tell me. Hold on. I was missing y'all comments. I apologize. Look, 50-50 share, communicate by email. Don't do that first thing, yo. Okay. Tanya says, so you tell me their child drowned and they are on social media like, no. Tanya, I don't know. They're not on. Well, he's been on social media to address what's being said, which I don't get that. I'm sorry. my child drowned or whatever. I don't give a fuck what social media says. I don't care what they assume. I don't care what's happening on social media. That's just me. You know how I am about social media and people coming out here trying to prove something to social media, right? I wouldn't give a fuck. But he's come out, they're not on social media as far as okay, so he did come to social media to address certain things that were being said and done as far as his daughter's picture being used and this and that and the third. There were some videos released after the baby passed away, which was on Father's Day, right? There were some videos being released, but according to them, the videos were not released by them. They were released by their team, and the videos were previously recorded. Okay, so people are saying, you know, even if they're previously recorded, and even if it's your team that's dropping them, that's weird. It's weird to me too, as well. I gotta admit that it's just something I wouldn't do. I wouldn't condone. And I'm not gonna come on social media to give two fucks about what these people on social media are saying. I just wouldn't care. I just wouldn't.
The two things I would say is people grieve differently, and they put
Yep.
up a GoFundMe and they were criticized for it. Their job is social media. So since I got criticized for asking y'all for help while I was not putting videos, I have to still do what we do so that we can bury our child. You gotta work.
I get that. I get that too. I get, like I said, on both sides, Trey. I do. I don't even see honestly why they took it down. If they needed the money, and because like I said, people come out here and they live in big houses, they have these cars and stuff, and they portray like they, you know, got all this money, and a lot of times it's just not true. It's a facade. They struggling just like us who live in regular homes. They struggling just like us. They just got bigger struggles because their bills and mortgage and shit is bigger. But you know, people are struggling. People have been struggling in this Trump era. I mean, it just is what it is. Now, if you put the GoFundMe up and you honestly need the help, I get it. He took it down because of the scrutiny. To be honest, if I honestly needed that money to bury my child and I couldn't get it nowhere else, it would have stayed up. It just would have stayed up. Do I understand them having to put one up? I don't know those people's life. I don't know their business. I don't know their situation. I just don't know. But people could take the most innocent situation on social media. They can take the most innocent situation and make it be the most demonic. That's just what they do. That's what social media trolls and assholes do. And I myself wouldn't come out here and address none of it. I wouldn't give a fuck what was being said, whether it be the lie or truth. I just wouldn't. I just lost my baby. My mind ain't even on that. Like, honestly.
26th Father's Day failed on June 21st, 2026. And according to the couple, that was the same day they lost their baby girl. Now, we'll briefly go over the details once more in 60 seconds. But I advise you guys to check out the first video. Nonetheless, you would think they would speak on the 22nd, right? Nope. What about the 23rd? Nope. 24th? Nope. 25th? No. In fact, on the mother page, she posted every day, but not one post was about her daughter. When it came to the dad, the influencer, he didn't post.
What did she post? If her daughter passed on the 21st and she was posting every day up until they announced it, what was she posting? I got to go check that out and see. What was she posting? If her baby was gone, why is she posting? And what was she posting? I got to go check that out.
24th? Nope. 25th? No. In fact, on the mother page, she posted every day, but not one post was about her daughter. When it came to the dad, the influencer, he didn't post for a week. But then he came back out and made another post that got so hectic under the comments, he had to take it off. Now, I managed to screenshot some comments speaking on it because that's the only evidence of it being up. And it makes you wonder, man, why y'all doing all this posting and not nobody taking the time to...
Hold on a minute. I don't understand the posting now. Wow, they say right. Child, you are. Goodbye. Hey, L Boogie.
post their daughter. So I analyzed the mother page once again. Okay, maybe it's her team doing it, right? She may not do dedication posts. But just 2 days ago, she made a dedication post to her husband and wrote 4 months till 2026. And I'm still in love with the man I met in 2016. But the comments was turned off. Wonder why, right? And just like her husband, she would post another video. And just like her husband, in front of that very pool they claim the daughter was found deceased. Now, that's their child. But to me, that's distasteful. Now, at this point, I wanted to check out the details again to make sure we said everything that was correct, right? Like, this young girl really drowning in the pool. And I'm not saying that didn't happen, but I wanted to check and see if the authorities made the same conclusion. Now, I know what the address is. I showed details in the last video, but I won't say it, because that's public information. But I'm not here to put anybody's address on a public platform. But that gave me a clue to search for the county to see did they make any reports on Father's Day on even a young girl losing their life, period. And there was no. So once again, I read what the father had to say a week after Father's Day, came up with the GoFundMe, took it down, and said the
Wait a minute, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to what we just saw because I was talking to my granddaughter. I missed something, but he just fucked me up when he said he didn't see any reports. But let me go back. Let me read your comments. Hold on. No wonder she always looked sad. I wouldn't want the world to know what my family was going through. Look what people doing now. Y'all be sure to double tap the screen to like the live stream, please, and thank you. Feel free to support the Cash App. Thank you so much for being here. Let me take this back because I missed something. Hold on. Hey Tiffany from Baltimore. Welcome. Thanks for joining. That's what I'm saying. Some will, some won't. That's weird. But let me go back. Melissa said, "Hey, Sugar Lump." Hey. All right, y'all. Let me take that back a little bit. And she was. I missed this whole little video. Hold on.
Under the comments, he had to take it off. Now I managed to screenshot some comments speaking on it because that's the only evidence of it being up. And it makes you wonder, man, why y'all doing all this posting and not nobody taking the time to post their daughter? So I analyzed the mother page once again. Okay, maybe it's her team doing it, right? She may not do dedication posts, but just 2 days ago, she made a dedication post to her husband and wrote 4 months till 2026. And I'm still in love with them. Man, I met in 2016, but the comments was turned off. Wonder why, right?
2 months till 2026, and I'm still in love. Well, she made that in 2025. That's supposed to her husband, but making a dedication post to her husband is different than posting about her baby. Hell, I wouldn't expect her to post shit. Not a dedication post, not nothing. What's the dedication post for? How's that? I'll be too fucked up to do any of that. I'm just saying, that's just me. Everyone doesn't react to death the same. If anything was done wrongfully, it'll eventually show up. God knows all. If you are a believer, you understand. Amen, Sonya. Yeah.
And just like her husband, she would post another video. And just like her husband, in front of that very pool they claim the daughter was found deceased. Now, that's their child. But to me, that's distasteful.
Now, let me say this because I have to relate this to what we know over here, how we see things done over here, right? I don't know how old it is, Melissa. I don't know. They're not young. How does YouTube? That's tomorrow. Look him up, Lord Jesus. Yes, it is the dude whose child died on Father's Day. So listen, this to me, honestly, if this content is old, right? The child was 2, Melissa. It's a baby. She was 2. She wandered out into the pool and she drowned. All right, let's talk about it. So apparently, this is the thing: they lose their baby. Content is still being put out, but allegedly by the team, not by them themselves, right? Old content that was previously recorded, is being put out by the team, even though Rose has passed away. I'm gonna say this. What about people who lose children, lose spouses, lose family members all the time that actually come back out and do live streams? They come back out, they do videos. They come out and they are still talking. These people, if this is true about the content being put out by the team, this is not them coming out speaking or coming out doing new content. This is old content that is being put out by the team, allegedly, because I don't know if that's true or not. But what I'm saying is this: how is this in it? How is that? How is that worse than you have people coming out who has lost loved ones and they come out and they do live streams and they do videos and they come out and continue to make content? Like, how is that any different? This is no different than celebrities when they pass. They either put the moves out or keep putting the music out. Child, you better say it, Lanier. What I didn't like about the situation is that when the cops came, they automatically. I don't think that video was from when the cops came. I think that was something else. I don't even know why that was shown. Hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on. I don't think that had anything to do with the situation. People have to pay attention. Yeah, I think this video was something. I don't even know if it was a skit or not, but I don't think it had anything to do with the drowning. That's why I never got a above ground pool. When my kids were smaller, I was so scared of them wandering in the pool. We got one when they got older. Right, Sonia. I'm thinking about when people come out, when people lose loved ones, they come out all the time. They make death announcements. They come out. Some go live. Some may post videos. Some may go to the news media. Come on, bruh. Like, come on. We gonna sit and judge this family, and you got families out there doing. And I got a situation that I want to bring up, but I'm not, because I'm not gonna bring that particular situation on this live. But the people that know me know who I'm thinking about right now. And there's no backlash for those motherfuckers. None. But yet this guy. All I'm saying is play fair, man. I'm just saying play fair. If you're going to ridicule this guy, you got to ridicule them all. I'm saying for the loss, should be always be careful with children close to. Yes, Malcolm. You still have to make it living. However, I don't think their channel or their relationship is going to last much longer. Losing children has definitely, that could be true. The thinking man. I like your name. Yeah, they'll never be the same. Their channel might not even come back. It may never be the same. Ever. I lost my child and my sister the same year. I went to work with a smile, pretending like I was okay because I still have her 3 girls. Shout out to you. Had to be very hard. Hi, Mr. Time. Don't hold it in. We wasn't built that way to hold. And that's our problem, not hold it in. Speak your mind, speak your heart. It's telling you. Yeah. All right, let's listen. So apparently this is content that was put out after the baby passed, I guess.
Now, at this point, I wanted to check out the details again to make sure we said everything that was correct, right? Like, this young girl really drowning in the pool. And I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I wanted to check and see if the authorities made the same conclusion. Now, I know what the address is. I showed details in the last video, but I won't say it, because that's public information. But I'm not here to put anybody's address on a public platform. But that gave me a clue to search for the county to see did they make any reports on Father's Day on even a young girl losing their life, period. There was no. So once again, I read what the father had to say a week after Father's Day, came up with the GoFundMe, took it down, and said the following. Talking about a 2-year-old now. He quote, "I lost my daughter. She thought she was a big girl and could swim all by herself. She walked out the house and got into the pool where she drowned." Now, that was the statement he made for the fundraiser, right? Fam, what was your 2-year-old doing? Can walk out the house with the door was open? They're 2 years old. I think they could swim and get in the pool. And then, at this point, my mind racing everywhere, right? But would that make sense on why the mother ain't post nothing? Would that make sense on why it was so much backlash would prevent this influencer to
I mean, if they listen, I don't understand it. You can't have it both ways. Like, if you criticizing and ridiculing them for posting content, which is allegedly the teen posted, how are you then expecting the mom to make a post? If you're saying putting out content was tasteless, it was wrong, it was this and that and the third, how do you expect the mom to make an actual post? You can't have it both ways. People are saying it's wrong that content came out after this happened. It's wrong for content to come out, right? But you're then ridiculing the mom and the dad for not making personal posts after their baby passed. The content is wrong, but they're supposed to come out with the post. I don't get it. Make it make sense. I don't get it. As grieving parents, I don't see why they didn't disappear entirely from social media. And I'm talking about old videos and everything. All that shit is supposed to stop. But that's me. Everybody don't operate and grieve the same way. In 2026, content will always happen. People who ignore that is.
Take down the GoFundMe. Now, remember they said on the GoFundMe that the funeral was today? I ain't see nothing. That's why I waited.
Your daughter drowned on Father's Day. She was 2 years old. She walked to the pool. Nobody saw her, and she drowned on Father's Day. And you have 9 kids total, and you made that mistake? I'm not blaming anything on anybody. I'm just saying this situation seems very off. You have 9 kids. You have experience with children, and your daughter just got up and walked and drowned in the pool. Something's not adding up to me. Maybe I read that wrong.
We also pointed out the financial situation with the house now. And he pointed that out in his statement saying he can't live in that house no more. Of course, we pointed out the large increase in trying to rent it out and things of that nature just weeks prior to this tragic situation. And sometimes, you don't want to think nobody is doing nothing, especially when it comes to their kids, right? But this man made a post.
I ain't gonna lie. There's some things about this that to me, honestly, are very sus. I'm still not gonna judge. I'm still not gonna assume, but it's some, the whole thing about them trying to rent the house 2 weeks before it happened. And now you claiming you can't stay in the house because of the baby, but apparently you was trying to get out the house before the baby happened. And then too, the fact that, and maybe I shouldn't weigh too much on him not being able to find everything, because to me, honestly, sometimes people that just don't know how to search. But I've watched The Family for a long time, and he usually does his research. But him not being able to find like any type of report concerning what happened, because I'm sure the cops and everybody else was called. So I'm not understanding why that ain't available. And then too, it could be timing. Sometimes yes. Hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on. It could be timing as far as a report being available. Sometimes those things take time. Now, and I also find it sus that he said he couldn't find anything about the baby being buried. That's sus to me. Tanya, some people believe it is for some reason. Some people say that it's something weird about the baby pass, and then other people are saying it didn't happen. I don't know. Like I say,
on his Instagram, and it wasn't a funeral, man. I prayed to it, trying to rent it out and things in that nature just weeks prior to this tragic situation. And sometimes, you know, you don't want to think nobody is doing nothing, you know, especially when it comes to their kids, right? But this man made a post on his Instagram, and it wasn't a funeral, man. I pray to God this man wasn't lying. And to make matters even worse, I saw a video on the mother page that shows another little girl in the shopping cart. He got 9 kids. I don't know which one is which, so I can't really say that's this young girl who we speaking on from the previous video. I'm just sending love and prayers to this family, man. I hope authorities able to get to the bottom of it. Everything about this situation smell foggy. But now, fam, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one in the comments. More development, I'm gonna keep you guys updated. Oh man, don't forget to like and subscribe. And today,
shout out to the family. Y'all go support. I shared the video out on my community wall. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on the video. Now that's all I have on that for today. After this, though, I am going to go do some research. I got to see some stuff. Try to see some stuff, and I'm sure there'll be updates, and I will keep you all updated as I find out. Sound like he needs a GoFundMe. All right, so we're gonna move on from that. Any thoughts and opinions, y'all can put them in the chat. We're gonna move on to the next story, which is I'm gonna play a short clip.
Let's return now to a big story.
I'm going to play a short clip. There's a Detroit Lions football player in some trouble. Some big trouble. Big trouble. We're going to talk about it. Like I say, prayers up for that family. May God rest that beautiful child's soul. If it's not real, we'll find out. I'm not going to entertain that it's not real until something comes out. I will say some details are sketchy. Check out the kid that took the Uber to that. It seems kind of sketchy, but I like I say, I'll try to, get some updates for y'all and not bring them to you. Y'all need to look into this time. Prayer time. Yeah. Yup, Tanya. Yup. All right, let's listen to this story, y'all.
In the NFL tonight, a 23-year-old defensive player for the Detroit Lions, a former first-round pick and All-American at the University of Alabama, has been arrested on charges of armed robbery and kidnapping.
Now he played for the Alabama, not the Roll Tide. Oh, 2 things I just heard that make me sick to my stomach. One is that he was only 3. He was 23 years old. He was a first-round. That means he was talented. 23 years old, talented, and he played for the damn Roll Tide. My God, today. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Let's return now to a big story in the NFL tonight. A 23-year-old defensive player for the Detroit Lions, a former first-round pick and All-American at the University of Alabama, has been arrested on charges of armed robbery and kidnapping. He's denying it all. CBS News correspondent Tom Hansen has more.
All right, my first case today is page 79, Terrion Arnold.
Detroit Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold, handcuffed and shackled, appeared in a Tampa court this afternoon. He faces charges of coordinating and directing a retaliation plot against 3 men. In February, Arnold went to the police accusing 2 of the men of stealing $250,000 of property from his Airbnb rental in Largo, Florida.
He's absolutely denying these allegations, and we're asking to have a bond hearing as soon as possible.
Police say the victims were lured to this apartment by Arnold's accomplices where they were ambushed, held at gunpoint, and pistol whipped. They say Arnold watched the incident via live stream before he and 2 co-defendants arrived at the apartment. According to the Hillsborough County District Attorney's Office, 2 of the...
Let me slow this down a little bit. Hold on. Sometimes people be talking a little fast. This is interesting. So he said somebody robbed his Airbnb And in retaliation, he had them robbed, kidnapped, and beat up. Damn it, but they do get set up. All right, let's listen to that again.
Correspondent Tom Hansen has more.
All right, my first case today is page 79, Terrion Arnold.
Detroit Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold, handcuffed and shackled, appeared in a Tampa court this afternoon. He faces charges of coordinating and directing a retaliation plot against 3 men. In February, Arnold went to the police accusing 2 of the men of stealing $250,000 of property from his Airbnb rental in Largo, Florida. They say Arnold watched the incident via live Hillsborough County District Attorney's Office. 2 of the defendants are now in jail after pleading guilty. The 4 others involved are also being held without bond. Arnold, a star player for the University of Alabama.
Here it is.
Oh, yeah. Listen. You went to the University of Alabama. You got to have more sense. You got to be more careful. How do people commit crimes and involve 12, 13, 14, 15 people? How does that work? How does it work that you do this whole plot to commit these serious crimes and you involve 45 people? Don't you know out of them 45 people, 5 of them gonna talk? I don't understand why people be the dumbest criminals ever. If you gonna do something, if you gonna commit a crime and you choose to involve anyone other than yourself, you asking to get caught. I'm sorry, that just is what it is. I ain't never had to do no crime, but I know deep down in my soul, if I decide to do the shit, I'm gonna do it by myself. I ain't involving nobody because I don't need nobody to talk. I know I ain't gonna tell on myself. The hell? What is wrong with people? That's about 6 people. How do you do that? Where does that work? My God, today.
Arnold, they say Arnold watched the incident via live stream before he and 2 co-defendants arrived at the
How
apartment.
do we watch it via live stream? That means it had to be live somewhere for somebody to see it. Like, what are we doing? It's only a secret if one. You better say it, Michelle. You better say it. My God.
According to the Hillsborough County District Attorney's Office, 2 of the defendants are now in jail after pleading guilty. The 4 others involved are also being held without bond. Arnold, a star player for the University of Alabama,
Here it is. Oh, yeah.
was the 24th NFL draft pick in 2024. He was asked about the incident last week at a Lions minicamp.
Can you say anything about the off-the-field stuff that you've gone through?
No, I just want to focus on football.
In a statement, his management company says there is no credible evidence linking Mr. Arnold to these allegations.
I want y'all to know this video, this particular one, this video, because this case is about, I want to say, let me be correct. This clip we watching right here is actually 4 days old. There's a lot that has happened since this first hit the fan. This clip is from 4 days ago, okay? So just know the next clip is gonna be an update. Castle Blake, ghetto trades can't make good judgment calls that will involve making good decisions, and the coach is not known to be capable. Well, in my opinion, no coach. There's dummies in all cultures: white, black, Chinese, Korean, Asian, Arabic. There's dummies in all cultures. Okay, that's just what I know from being on Earth for 51 years. I don't know why you think it's just black culture, because it's not. But okay, you walking on thin ice, okay?
And Tony, Tampa police do the camp.
Can you say anything about the off-the-field stuff that you've gone through?
No, I just want to focus on football.
In a statement, his management company says there is no credible evidence linking Mr. Arnold to these allegations.
And Tony, Tampa police have cleared the victims of robbery allegations. Arnold is expected in court for a bond hearing on Monday. He could face up to life in prison. Now, the Detroit Lions are not commenting on the matter at this time out of respect for the legal process, Tony.
All right, Tom, thank you very much.
Now, like I said, mind you, that clip was from 4 days ago. A lot has happened since then. There has been a bond hearing, and he has also been released from the Detroit Lions. Let's listen.
Have released cornerback Terrion Arnold hours after.
So that right there, the Detroit Lions have released cornerback. Let's listen.
The Detroit Lions have released cornerback Terrion Arnold hours after he appeared in court. Arnold is facing charges in an armed robbery and kidnapping in Tampa. He went before a judge this morning where he was granted bond. Fox 13's Kylie Jones is live in the newsroom with an update for us. Kylie.
Well, Linda, Terrion Arnold is the only defendant in this case to get bond. But hours after that, the Detroit Lions announced on X that the team had released the cornerback. Now, today in court, a state prosecutor argued that Arnold was behind that armed robbery and kidnapping, which was linked to a theft from a home in Largo that he had rented. But Arnold's legal team says there's no evidence he had anything to do with that violent attack. State prosecutors are trying to make their case why Detroit Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold was the one behind a kidnapping and armed robbery in Tampa.
That the only reason that this or this act gets off the ground is because of Mr. Arnold.
This case involving this tangled web of suspects.
You see this dumb shit. Now, I'm not gonna say this man, you innocent until proven guilty. All right, that's what it's supposed to be, right? But I'm just gonna say this: if this man was dumb enough to involve all these people in this crime and didn't think he was gonna get caught, what in the hell are we doing here? There's no way. Absolutely no way. The women have already pled guilty. The women have already. So who you think finna sing like a canary and dance like a duck? They done already pled guilty. So if he set this whole thing up and paid for it or whatever, he's done. Those women have pled guilty. They gonna talk. Now the dudes, look like they may be, trying to stick it out. But how long is that gonna last? I'm just saying.
Shit, for me to talk, I ain't pleading guilty. Y'all gonna throw the charges at me.
I hear you. Y'all better stop fucking around in Florida. I don't see the problem here. Okay, no protest.
Happened back in February.
Arnold's the trophy in this case.
Investigators say it was linked to a theft from an Airbnb that Arnold had rented in Largo. About $250,000 in valuables were stolen. Prosecutors say Arnold thought he knew who did it because his stolen phone was tracked to Miami around the same time that one of the men he suspected of stealing the items was in the area. They argue it was Arnold who concocted the original plan to get their things back.
He said that they should lure Jan and Danny to a hotel and press them for information about where their stuff is.
According to prosecutors, some of the suspects lured one of the victims to an apartment, then ambushed him and two friends when they got there. Prosecutors say the victims were beaten and pistol whipped while it was streamed back to the other suspects, including Arnold, until they got there. Arnold's attorney says the only thing there's evidence of him saying is that he was suspicious that two men stole their belongings and wanted to, quote, confront them.
Where the only evidence and the only thing they've shown is, hey, I think we should confront them. That's a crime?
Arnold's legal team went after the evidence that they say the state doesn't have.
Do you have any text messages from him? Zero. Do you have any text messages that suggest Terrion says to hit them, to shoot them, to beat them, to do anything to them? You have zero. Zero. Nothing.
The state admitted its case depends on the credibility of some of the co-defendants, but prosecutors argued that Arnold started the domino.
Your case rests, or your case depends on criminals, because you can best believe if they did this ain't their first time doing this shit or doing something. They're criminals, so your case gonna be based off of criminals that's gonna testify. Bigger question is, why is this garbage live? So you're telling me 2/3 Crime and Justice is just posting news content live to make a living? Everyone in the comment section. Well, I'm going to just say this. And I'm going to say it loud and clear. And maybe you want to put the phone on speaker. Your mammy. Okay, moving on. Florida giving everybody 25 years and life sentence. Child, that's why I said amazing when I was down there in Florida this weekend with them chickens and stuff. When I said I was going to fry, the chickens, my daughter said, Mama, they're going to lock you up behind those chickens. Leave them people's chickens alone. This is why My own mama got to go through security clearance. That's sad. That's sad. Not your mama. Oh, trust and believe. His friend, his little friend. Yeah, they gonna sing like canaries. Yup.
Effect. All of those other defendants were previously denied bond.
What distinguishes Mr. Arnold from those other 6 is that he has no hands-on. He never goes into the apartment. There's nothing on his phone.
Okay, so he got bond, which was originally set at $1 million. I think it's still $1 million. I think. Yeah, them damn chickens, Tanya. But the other defendants, they were hands-on with the crime, so they didn't get a bond. But he got one because allegedly he just planned it. He wasn't there. He's done just like dirt. If he's lucky, they give him 10 time to find the best lawyer. I'm sure he will.
All of those other defendants were previously denied bond.
What distinguishes Mr. Arnold from those other 6 is that he has no hands-on. He never goes into the apartment. There's nothing on his phone, on his social media, on his texts.
The judge sided with the defense, denying the state's motion for pretrial
He
detention.
grinning like hell. You think you gonna get out, boy? We gonna see. He grinning like hell.
And giving Arnold bond. Arnold's bond was set at $1 million. Those 2 women who were charged in this case pleaded guilty last week. Now, we did reach out to Arnold's management team for a comment on his release. Linda will keep you updated.
All right, Kylie, thank you.
All right, so what we got next?
Detroit Lions announced that they have released.
We got another news clip about his release from the Detroit Lions.
Cornerback Terrion Arnold from the team. They posted that on X about an hour ago.
This news comes just hours after he appeared in a Florida courtroom on felony charges for an incident that happened back in February. CBS News Detroit's Veronica Ortega has that story.
Shayna, Terrence Arnold's bond is set at $1 million. That amount based on the 4 counts of kidnapping and 4 counts of armed robbery he's charged with. 6 people have been charged and sentenced already in this case, but investigators continue to allege that Arnold is the mastermind behind the plot. According to court documents, the plan was arranged in retaliation for 2 robberies that happened at a property the now former Lions cornerback was renting.
Now y'all stay tuned because we're gonna listen to this after I finish playing these clips. I think it's one more after this one. We're gonna listen to the whole bond hearing because I think it has some details of what allegedly happened. So y'all stay tuned.
Defense attorney argued that text messages exchanged between the co-defendants doesn't prove that his client is responsible. A character witness was brought in to testify on Arnold's behalf.
Jasmine is at the apartment. She's asleep. Ariana is with Mr. Arnold, who instructs her to text Jasmine so that she can set up Danny and lure him to the apartment so that they can be there and confront.
Terrion is a very innovative young man. He's inspirational. He likes to benefit the community.
The judge reluctantly rejects the state's request for a GPS anchor monitor. He stated Arnold has paparazzi monitoring him and they will keep an eye on him. Wow. Earlier today, the Lions sent us this statement. Today's ruling by Judge Sabella confirms that there is very little evidence to even suggest any criminal involvement by Mr. Arnold.
So why y'all
released? As already mentioned, only about an hour ago, he was released from the team.
That don't make sense.
Arnold has been ordered to hand over his passport and to have zero contact with any of the other co-defendants in this case. No future court dates have been set at this time.
Wow. Okay, a story we will continue to follow. Thank you, Veronica.
Now, how could they make a statement?
Good evening, everyone. I'm Josh Benson. Thanks.
These football teams can do whatever the hell they want, but you make a statement saying there's little to no evidence against him that he's guilty, but yet y'all release him. I mean, make it make sense. And
they don't need that controversy.
That's why I was going to say, I know there's rules when it comes to the league and things of that nature, but why even make that statement if you know you're going to let him go? I'm just saying.
so much for being with us for News Channel 8 on the CW Tampa Bay. The clock is ticking for former NFL cornerback Terrion Arnold to fulfill one part of his pre-trial release. A Hillsborough County judge says Arnold, who is accused of orchestrating a violent robbery and kidnapping, can be released on a $1 million bond, but he'll have to give up his passport within 48 hours. News Channel 8's Ryan Arbogast live just outside the Orient Road jail, where Arnold would be processed if he turns over that passport. Right, Ryan?
Josh, 100%. Arnold was granted that bond by a judge at around 1 o'clock today, and the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office says he's still in custody. They also tell us it is standard operating procedure for any inmate, regardless of where they're being held, to be transported, processed, and released from where we are right now at the Orient Road Jail. However, we have not seen Arnold step out just yet. He's got a long legal battle in front of him, but he also has to look for a new job because the team that drafted him 24th overall just 2 years ago has decided to part ways.
Hugs, cheers, and smiles from inside the Hillsborough County Courthouse Monday as former Detroit Lions first-round pick Terrion Arnold was given bond on 8 felony charges.
I suspect that Mr. Arnold has a paparazzi monitor. If he's late for practice, ESPN will let us know.
The cornerback was stoic during his pre-trial hearing, showing no reaction while a Tampa police officer at the center of the assault.
Hey man, he was the quarterback? I thought he was the Trey. He the quarterback?
Corner, C-O-R-N-E-R. He played defense.
Oh, cornerback. Cornerback. Okay, I was finna say, damn. Okay.
Robbery and kidnapping investigation took the stand.
They thought that they were going to be killed and stuffed in their car and taken somewhere and killed them.
TPD says Arnold orchestrated a violent attack along with his friends back in February, luring his former barber, driver, and their associate to a home in New Tampa before falsely accusing them of a robbery at Arnold's Largo Airbnb.
Pulls the pistol out, racks the slide, sticks it to the side of his leg, continues to tell them, we're going to kill you. We're going to shoot you if you don't tell us where our stuff is.
Attorneys for the 2024 NFL first-round pick argued Arnold wasn't present during the attack, saying prosecutors don't have any proof to tie the former Lion to the scheme.
Do you have one scintilla of evidence that says Arnold said to beat them? Nope. Do you have one scintilla of evidence that said Arnold said to point a gun at them? Nope. Do you have one scintilla of evidence that says Arnold said to put a gun in their mouths? Nope.
Josh, conditions for pretrial release for Arnold are expansive, including no contact with the alleged co-conspirators or the victims, giving up that passport within 48 hours, and house arrest at Arnold's home in Tallahassee unless he is to find a new job in the NFL and can play and travel. One other massive point of contention was an ankle monitor, a judge ruling against that motion today, saying it would be impossible for Arnold to make a living and play football with one. We're live in Tampa tonight. Ryan Arbogast, 8 on your side.
All right, y'all. So what's next is the actual hold on, y'all. I don't know what the hell this thing is doing. This is the actual bond hearing. Give me just a second. Yeah, this is the actual bond hearing that took place. I think it was on yesterday to determine whether or not he got a bond. Because initially he was on no bond, but at the end of this, I think he was granted the $1 million bond. Okay, so let's listen.
Remain seated. Come to order. Court is now in session. Chief Judge Christopher Sabella presiding.
Thank you, Deputy Manzi. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. How are you today? I'm doing fine. All right. We are here this morning on State of Florida versus Terrion Bernard Arnold, case number 26 CF 10977A. I'm going to give everybody an opportunity to state their appearances for the record. We have a remote court reporter, and so she will associate your voices with your names when you introduce yourself. But let me start with, this must be Mr. Arnold, correct? Yes, sir. Mr. Arnold, good morning and welcome. All right, so let's start with the defense counsel. If you want to state your names for the record, your appearances at this time.
Good morning, sir. My name is Harvey Steinberg, and hopefully you'll allow me to appear pro hac.
We're going to address your motion first thing in just a moment.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. R. Timothy Jansen. I'm from Tallahassee, Florida.
Alvarez.
Good morning, Your Honor. AJ Alvarez on behalf of Mr. Arnold.
Well, welcome to all of you. And for the state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Riley, behalf of the state of Florida.
Good morning, Mr. Riley. Nice to see you again.
Good to see you.
All right, yes. Mr. Steinberg, you are correct. The first thing that I have is your verified motion for admission to appear pro hac vice pursuant to Florida Rule of General Practice and Judicial Administration 2.510. I have read the motion. It is well taken and appears to be legally sufficient. Is there any objection from the state?
None from the state.
I'm going to grant that motion.
Thank you very much, Judge.
You're very welcome. All right, so now we can move on to the second thing on the docket this morning, and that is the state's motion for pretrial detention. Mr. I'm going to turn it over to you at this time. I suspect that you may have some evidence and testimony that you would like for the court to consider.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. Normally, since it's the state's motion, it's their burden, I allow them to proceed. And then obviously I'll give you an opportunity if they call any witnesses to do any cross-examination. And then once they've rested, if you have any evidence that you'd like to put on, I will allow that as well.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome. All right, Mr. Riley, you may proceed.
Your Honor, I discussed with the defense. I'd like to enter into evidence that states Exhibit 1 and 2.
All right. Just identify it for the record, and then if you want to bring it up to me.
Absolutely. States Exhibit 1 is text message group between, well, the group chat, I guess we should say. And States 2 is the text thread between Ms. Ariana Devaya. Defense, I'd like to enter into evidence that states Exhibit 1 and 2.
All right. Just identify it for the record, and then if you want to bring it up to me.
Absolutely. States Exhibit 1 is text message group between, well, the group chat, I guess we should say. And States 2 is the text thread between Ms. Ariana Devaya and Jasmine Mendoza. Defense has reviewed them as well.
Defense, there's no objection to the court receiving these documents at this time?
Not for this hearing, sir.
All right. I will admit them for purposes of this hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I call my first witness?
You may.
Thank you. State calls Detective Scott Barnett.
Detective Barnett. He is in the courtroom. If you'll come forward, Detective, to be sworn as a witness. Before you step up, if you'll face me and raise your right hand, please. Do you swear affirm any testimony you give in this proceeding will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, Detective. Watch your step. Go ahead, step up there, have a seat, make yourself comfortable. That microphone there, it looks like it's on. It is adjustable if you need to move it closer to you. All right, Mr. Riley, you may proceed.
Thank you. State your name for the record.
I'm Detective Scott Barnett.
Where are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed with the Tampa Police Department
And how long have you worked with the Tampa Police Department?
for 22 years.
What is your current capacity?
Right now, I am a delayed latent investigative detective with the Tampa Police.
Throughout your career, explain to His Honor, what are some of the roles and responsibilities you did coming through the Tampa Police Department?
After coming out of road patrol, I was a field training officer. I moved into street anti-crime unit. From street anti-crime, I got promoted to detective. I was a violent crimes detective in our District 1 location. I then got selected and was on the Tampa Police Department homicide squad for 3.5 years. I came out of that back into the latent investigative squad that's in District 2, and my zone is the new Tampa area, which is everything north of USF to Pasco County.
So I want to orient you to February of 2025. Which capacity or months ago you were in?
Say what?
Or 2026, excuse me.
I didn't hear the question. I'm sorry.
Your capacity back in February 2026, this February.
I was a DLIS detective in District 2.
So how did you become involved in this case?
The victims had responded to the Tampa Police Department District 2 office where I work out of, and I was notified of the offense that had happened.
Okay, so you said you met with the victims?
That is correct.
Okay, explain to the judge who the victims were in this case.
There were 3 victims, Jan Lopez, Danny Tenesaka, and Soldier Anderson.
All right. And for Daniel, what did he go by that you knew of?
Daniel, he goes by Danny.
Danny. And for Jan Lopez?
He goes by Jan.
Okay. Anything about Mr. Anderson, Soldier?
Just Soldier.
Okay. That is his legal name?
Correct.
All right. You interview all 3 of them?
I did.
Okay. In the best way possible, try to explain to us, from their point of view, what happened to them, what they explained to you. Where do you want to start?
It starts about a month prior. Mr. Lopez, Jan, is a black truck driver. He owns vehicles and he is a driver that people hire to transport themselves, their friends, whoever. He's directed to drive around to locations wherever they want to go. He had been hired by Mr. Arnold to be a driver for him. Danny is Jan's good friend. Jan ends up bringing Danny into the fold the more he hangs out with Mr. Arnold and Mr. Arnold's group and the transporting that they're doing, and when they're hanging out in certain locations, specifically Airbnb locations that Mr. Arnold had rented for them to go and hang out at, his friends and everything. We'll come back to Mr. Anderson Soldier. He's not in the very beginning. He's just a friend of theirs also.
Absolutely. So you mentioned a few names there. You said Taryn Arnold. At that time, did you know who Mr. Taryn Arnold was?
No.
Okay. Did you learn who he was after that?
Yes.
Okay. And through the investigation, through this interview with the victim, before we get started, what happened? Can you identify some players in the game that you were told by the victims?
They had, besides Mr. Arnold, they had identified a person named CJ, whose name is Christian Williams, a person named Fredo, which is Freddie Hughes, a person named nicknamed Dell, whose name is Lindell Hudson, and another individual named Bokai, who's Bokai Hilton.
Okay. All righty. And was it your understanding that they were friends with Mr. Arnold?
Yes.
And Mr. Arnold's defendant who sits here today?
That's correct.
Okay. So it seems like he was driving for Mr. Arnold starting in January of 2026. Approximately. And now Danny wants to hopefully become some sort of subject barber.
Danny does, correct.
Orient us now to February 2nd or 3rd of 2026 in regards to what they explained to you.
So Danny on February 2nd begins getting text messages. Actually, we can back up just a little bit from that. In this entire group associated with Mr. Arnold, Danny, again, is brought into the fold. He begins meeting people in that group along with Jan. And one of the people that he meets is a girl named Jasmine.
Is that Jasmine Randazzo?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Jasmine Randazzo lives in an apartment to the fold. He begins meeting people in that group along with Jan. And one of the people that he meets is a girl named Jasmine.
Is that Jasmine Randazzo?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Jasmine Randazzo lives in an apartment with another female. Her name is Ariana Devalle.
Thank you.
There is a text message that Danny receives. I'm sorry, again, let me back up.
I'm just going to have to check narrative in the sense that the question was, let me orient you to the 3rd, and now we're going back, and it's difficult to.
All right, I'll instruct the witness. Listen to the questions being asked and answer only that question.
So when you're going back to the 3rd, how does this all get set up on the 2nd, as you just mentioned?
On the 2nd, Danny gets a text message from Jasmine saying, hey, why don't you come over?
Okay, that's on February 2nd?
That's on February 2nd. No, that's on February 3rd.
Okay. So do you learn any of the backstory of regard to going down to Ybor City, partying, then going to the Airbnb? Where is an Airbnb located? Do you get any of that information?
Yes.
Okay. So did Mr. Arnold have an Airbnb here in the Bay Area?
Yes.
Where was it?
In Largo.
Okay. And God bless you, was Yanni and Danny ever at that Airbnb?
Yes.
When?
In the days leading up to the February 3rd.
Okay. What is your understanding of the relationship of why they were at the Airbnb?
Well, Jan was the driver for Mr. Arnold and his friends and anybody that he wanted Jan to transport to places. And Danny was friends with Jan. And so he was, again, brought into the fold, and he was there and met all the people we talked about and then began cutting hair for them.
Okay. Now, when does something happen at the Airbnb? When does something go missing?
I believe that was February 1st.
Okay. And from your understanding, what went missing on February 1st?
A large amount of property belonging to Mr. Arnold, property belonging to Fredo, and property belonging to Bokai, and property belonging to a cameraman that was hired by Mr. Arnold to film content.
And how did you learn that these items were actually taken?
Those people who had items taken reported it to the Largo Police Department.
Okay. And you were able to review that report?
Yes.
And that's how you're able to testify here in court today?
Correct.
Okay. What did Yanni tell you happened after?
This is the case of Terrion Arnold, a player for the Detroit Lions, being charged with kidnapping and robbery. It's in the title. Terrion Arnold. This is not the actual trial. This is a bond hearing that took place on yesterday.
Did anything happen after they went out to Ybor City on one of those nights in the first week of February between Yanni, Danny, and the group? Anything negative?
No, nothing negative. No. Okay. They were all hanging out. They've become part of the group with Mr. Arnold and all the guys. Instead of just being hired, they became part of the group, kind of like friends also.
Okay. There was, other than obviously we'll get to what happened, but there was no conflict, no issues, no bad blood at all when they were going back and forth from Ybor to the Largo Airbnb. Is that right?
That's correct.
When does the conflict start? And when, I think that's where you're going with the text messages, or Danny might have received one. When does the conflict start?
The conflict starts when Danny receives the text message from Jasmine saying, "Hey, come over."
And you spoke to Danny. What did he believe this was to be?
He believed that he was going over there to have sex with Jasmine.
Okay. And did Danny ever go over there?
Yes.
Okay. Who did Danny go over to the Airbnb with?
He went with Jan and with Soldier.
Did you ever learn why Danny went with Yanni and Soldier?
Yeah, they're friends and they look out for each other. And
that's stupid as hell. Like, what kind of shit is that? You get a text from a woman, to come over. You say you think you're going to have sex and you take two homeboys. Are we in high school? What are we like? What are we doing? You get a text from a woman saying, "Come over." You think you finna go have sex, but you take two homeboys. Okay then. Hold on, let me bag that one
up. When Danny receives the text message from Jasmine saying, "Hey, come over."
And you spoke to Danny. What did he believe this was to be?
He believed that he was going over there to have sex with Jasmine.
Okay. And
right.
Did Danny
go
over there?
Yes.
Okay. Who did Danny go over to the Airbnb with?
He went with Jan and with Soldier.
Okay. Did you ever learn why Danny went with Yanni and Soldier?
Yeah, they're friends and they look out for each other, and they were concerned about why he may be going over there. They were a little suspect about why this girl had suddenly gotten.
I don't understand why people do that. Like, I don't. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't understand why people do that. I don't understand why people get a call to go somewhere and they feel a little suspicious about going, but yet they still go. It's a story we're gonna cover on tomorrow, y'all. That's very, 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 oh my God. It's going to be a trigger warning. It's going to be a lot. I was supposed to actually bring it today, but I had to say, no, I need another day. But we're going to talk about it. But this same thing happened to this person. You get a call to meet a woman somewhere. You feel weird. You feel like it's suspicious. You feel like you're being set up, but yet you still go. Listen, I've learned a long time ago, follow your first mind. Follow your first instinct. If you feel a way about going, please do not go. It's weird. How do you let a little girl drown over? We're not even talking about that anymore. Are you okay, Aldo Costello? I mean, that comment would have been perfect if we were still on that topic, but we're not. But okay. Okay. Gut instinct always right. Right. What's your name? I'm gonna call you Toker. I mean, really, if you feel away, if you suspect, hell, if you suspect something gonna happen, and you take two of your boys, what you taking them for protection? Because whatever gonna happen to you, gonna happen to them, and that's what happened. You felt weary about going, and you took your boys, and they got an ass whooping, and you got an ass, but all y'all got your ass whooped. Like, where? Come on now. That's crazy.
Very graphic about, hey, come over and sex, when she had never been that way before. So as a group of them, they went to high school together. They went with him to the location.
And who drove over there?
Danny did.
With I should say, did Yanni drive the vehicle over there, or did Danny?
Danny did.
Okay. And Yanni's in the vehicle, and so is Soldier?
That's correct.
All right. Danny arrives at Jasmine and Ariana's apartment.
That's correct.
Okay. What do they tell you happens when they get to the apartment?
So Danny and Soldier go up to the 3rd floor. Danny's been there before to hang out, so he knows the location. He has been in constant contact via text message with Jasmine, expecting that she's going to be there. And so Jan stays in the car while they go up and knock on the door.
And same thing again, why does Soldier go up with him to the door if Danny's just going there to see Jasmine?
Just he's looking out for his friend and just make sure he's getting there and everything's kosher.
To your knowledge and throughout your investigation, has Soldier Anderson at all been to that Airbnb?
No.
To your understanding through your investigation, did he ever interact with Mr. Terrion Arnold?
No.
What do they tell you happens when they get to the door?
Nobody answers, but they hear scurrying behind the door, and he doesn't understand why nobody will answer the door. So for several minutes, he's texting and trying to get Jasmine to come to the door, saying he's there and everything like that. And it takes a while, but finally the door opens.
And when the door opens, who opens it?
Ariana Devalle.
And what does Danny say happens?
He questions, he's like, hey, where's Jasmine? And Ariana says, she's not here. And he goes, she's here. I just got off the phone with her. I'm here to meet her. And so then he and Soldier go into the apartment.
And when they are in the apartment, did they ever find Jasmine?
No.
Because Jasmine wasn't there, right?
That's correct.
All right, we'll get to that. When he first gets into the apartment, does he see anyone else in that apartment when he first walks in?
Not when he first walks in.
Okay. Does eventually he meet two other people?
That's correct.
Okay. Explain to his honor what happens in that apartment.
Not believing Ariana that Jasmine's not there because he just got off the phone with her. He starts looking around the apartment thinking that they're playing games, that she's hiding or something like that. So he begins to look around the apartment for her. He ends up going into one of the bedrooms and he opens up a closet and there are 2 armed individuals in the closet.
Okay. You mentioned names before, so I want to make sure we are specific. So when he opens the closet, who does he see?
CJ and Dell.
Okay. And what firearm is Dell handling?
Dell has a rifle.
Okay. And CJ?
Has a handgun.
Okay. What is Danny's reaction when they come out of the closet with firearms?
Surprise. They immediately come out of the closet and grab him and put him up against the wall and start.
Does Danny at all ever try to plead with them?
Yes.
How so?
He in getting grabbed and they start yelling at him. They're talking about property of theirs that's missing and give us our property back. We want our property back and everything. And so he's like, I don't have your property. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. And you mentioned Soldier. Mr. Anderson was also in that apartment.
That's correct.
Was he separate and apart from this, or no? Was he now also dragged into this?
No, he's now in the same bedroom where CJ and Dell came out of the closet.
Okay. And is he now being held at gunpoint?
Yes.
And you mentioned about questioning and whatnot. What are they asking them?
Where their property is.
Okay. Because the belief is what?
That they stole the property that they reported stole to the Largo Police Department.
Through your investigation, to your knowledge at this time, did Danny or Mr. Anderson take any of that property?
No.
Okay. Yanni?
Yanni.
No.
Yanni or Danny? No, either one.
So what did the victim explain to you happened to them after they're getting questioned? Where are these items where they've been having firearms pointed in their face? Explain to the judge, what are the things they are actually doing to these victims?
They're punching them, they're striking them with the weapons, and they're holding them against a wall so they can't leave.
Does anyone stick a pistol in someone's mouth?
But that comes later.
Okay. So while they're hitting them, pistol whipping them, trying to get answers that Soldier and Danny don't have for them, what does Danny explain happens next?
Well, Danny explains next that Jan shows up.
Okay. Do you ever learn why Yanni came down from the car and went up to the apartment?
He was expecting Soldier to drop Danny off and come right back down to the car. And after
And when Yanni comes up to the apartment, what does he describe to you he sees?
the door standing wide open and he hears men's voices yelling in an aggressive manner.
Did he tell you what he was thinking? And then what did he do?
He wasn't thinking, he was thinking something was wrong with his friends inside the apartment. And then Ariana steps into the living room and she kind of motions towards the bedroom like this.
And for record purposes, you're holding your hand up against your chest, pointing to the left of you, signaling like, hey, go over here.
Yes.
All right, just want to make sure the record's clear. And then does he actually follow that
direction?
Direction, thank you.
Yes.
What does he see when he gets over there?
He runs into the bedroom and he is immediately pistol whipped in the head by CJ.
After he is pistol whipped, does he now become involved in the questioning of where's our stuff, things of that nature?
Yes.
Okay. And the beating continues?
It does.
All right. What happens? What are other things that they do to the victims while they're in that room?
They continue to beat them. They continue to ask where the property, where their stolen stuff is. They end up taking the pistol. CJ takes the pistol and sticks it in Danny's mouth, pulls the pistol out, racks the slide, sticks it to the side of his leg, continuously tells him, we're going to kill you. We're going to shoot you if you don't tell us where our stuff is.
At any time, did Danny, Yanni, or Soldier say, all right, that's it. We know where it is. We took it. At any time did that happen?
No.
Were they consistent that they did not take those items?
Yes.
And is it as simple as the gunman in the room just did not believe them?
Correct.
Miss Ariana Del Valle, while this is going on, is still in that apartment.
She's in the bedroom, yes.
Anything else? Or what happens next after they're not getting the answers that they want? Does anyone else show up?
Yes. Fredo shows up.
And that's Mr. Freddie Hughes?
That's correct.
Okay. And do you learn later that Mr. Freddie Hughes was actually with Mr. Terrion Arnold?
That's correct.
All right. And I guess we can go into that for a second. Yeah. Where was Mr. Terrion Arnold, Freddie Hughes, Boakai Hilton, and Jackson Ridgway?
They were
foundation. How does he know it?
Well, let's establish how, asking if he knows and asking how he knows.
Sure, absolutely. At that time, or I should say throughout your investigation, or I should say, Freddie Hughes shows up to the house, correct?
Correct.
Through your investigation, you learned that Mr. Terrion Arnold and Boakai and Jackson Ridgway were driving down from Tallahassee.
That's correct.
Leading and no
State
foundation.
as to leading.
How'd you learn they were coming down from Tallahassee?
Well, a couple of different ways. Ariana Del Valle later on testifies that Mr. Arnold, Fredo, Boakai, and the cameraman Jackson Ridgway were all coming down from Tallahassee. They had gone to Tallahassee earlier in the day, and they were now on their way back.
Thank you. So the car gets to the apartment?
It does.
Okay. Freddie Hughes enters the apartment?
Freddie and Boakai entered the apartment.
Okay. Anyone else enter the apartment?
Jackson Ridgway.
Is anyone armed other than the Ms. Dell and CJ in that apartment now?
Fredo.
Do you know what kind of firearm he had at that time?
A handgun.
Okay. What did the victims tell you happened inside that apartment?
The entire time leading up to Fredo arriving, they had been told by CJ and Dell, wait till Fredo gets here, wait till Fredo gets here, wait till Fredo gets here. And Fredo comes in, and Soldier, not having anything to do with all the stuff that happened before, is like, he immediately pipes up, I don't know what's going on. I had nothing to do with this. And Fredo takes great exception to that and begins beating Soldier. And then
How so? What did you do to him?
he starts punching with his fist.
What happens?
Then all three of them, Fredo, CJ, and Dell, began beating all three of the victims.
And still, does Yanni, Danny, and Soldier maintain that they did not take anything from the Airbnb?
Yes, to the point that Jan, who knows all of them, says, you know me. You know I wouldn't do this. I didn't take any of your stuff.
And from their understanding, what they explained to you, do they believe that?
No.
So what happens next?
Ariana is sitting on the bed. She is using her phone to FaceTime Live. Additionally, she's texting also. This goes on, the beatings go on for quite some time. And then to a point, they realize they're not getting anywhere with the victims in recovering their property.
Okay. So now you mentioned Ariana is in the apartment, which is her apartment. She's on FaceTime Live. You're talking about the FaceTime app on Apple iPhone?
Correct.
Okay. Not a Facebook Live or an Instagram Live?
That's no.
Completely separate?
Completely separate.
Okay. So what is Yanni thinking when he's inside that apartment?
I'm going to object to that.
Or did Yanni ever tell you what he was thinking in that apartment when he was thinking?
Yes.
What did he say?
He thought they were going to kill him.
Why?
Because they weren't getting the answers that they wanted, and they thought that they were going to be killed and stuffed in their car and taken somewhere, or taken somewhere and killed there.
Okay. Did that ever happen?
No.
How were they let out of that apartment?
They were led one by one down to the car downstairs.
And after that, were they free to leave?
They would let them go, yes.
Okay. All right. So you mentioned that Ariana Del Valle was on that FaceTime app or on FaceTime in the apartment.
Correct.
Okay. Did you have a chance to speak with her?
Yes.
And did you further learn of how this sort of started to come together or the plan was developed?
Yes.
Okay. Explain when you first spoke to Miss Ariana Del Valle. What did you see her?
The first time
Yes.
was when I served a search warrant on the apartment.
And did you interview her?
I did.
Post Miranda?
I did.
And then additionally, did she provide a proffer to yourself and Mr. Diaz of my office?
Yes.
And starting from the beginning, and how between or how Miss Ariana
I'm just talking, y'all. I am so sorry. Didn't nobody say we can't heal unless I ain't see the comment. But listen, this makes no sense. Lanier, I'm with you. If you had things stolen from your Airbnb, you reported to the cops, which I think he did, and you let the cops do their job and you keep it pushing. You file on your insurance for your things and you keep it pushing. You are a fucking NFL player. You are an NFL player. You got money. Apparently, you're about to post $1 million bond, which means you got money. So why are you taking the street hood route? Why are we beating up people and pistol whooping people behind possessions that you can clearly replace? This is another example of a young, talented. It happens all the time. College players, NFL players, it happens all the time. They fuck up their entire careers because they can't get away from the street life. When you are in the position that this dude was in, you don't take the street life route. You take the route of call the cops, file on your insurance, and let the cops do their job. And if you feel like the people did it, don't fuck with them no more. What are we doing? It's just weird.
Devalia got involved. What did she explain to you of how she got involved with this group of people?
She had met Terrion at one of the clubs and started up a relationship.
Was it that month before, a couple months, earlier?
A couple weeks leading up to the offense.
Okay. And what did she say her relationship was with Mr. Arnold?
They hung out, they were friends, and they had sex sometimes.
And what was her relationship with the rest of the group? So she's with Mr. Terrion Arnold and the rest of the group. Did she have one with the rest of the group?
A little bit, yes, because they were Mr. Arnold's friends, and so she was meeting them and being introduced to them. So she had some interaction.
Wait a minute. So she having sex with all? Wait a minute. Hold on. So she the toss around? Because didn't he say she just, man, what kind of bullshit? Now you in the whole NFL and you fucking around with strict. You know what? This is weird. Let me bang that up. Make sure I heard that right.
She say her relationship was with Mr. Arnold.
Hold on a minute.
Yes.
Okay. Explain when you first spoke to Miss Ariana Devalle. What did you see her?
The first time?
Yes.
Was when I served a search warrant on the apartment.
Okay. And did you interview her?
I did.
Post Miranda?
I did.
Okay. And then additionally, did she provide a proffer to yourself and Mr. Diaz of my office?
Yes.
And starting from the beginning, and how Miss Ariana Devalle got involved, what did she explain to you of how she got involved
She had met Terrion at one of the clubs and started up a relationship.
Was it that month before, or a couple months, earlier?
A couple weeks leading up to the offense.
Okay. And what did she say her relationship was with Mr. Arnold?
They hung out, they were friends, and they had sex sometimes.
And what was her relationship with the rest of the group? So she's with Mr. Terrion Arnold and the rest of the group. Did she have one with the rest of the group?
A little bit, yes, because they were Mr. Arnold's friends, and so she was meeting them and being introduced to them. So she had some interaction with the rest of the group also.
Okay. Where did she explain to you that they normally hung out, or she saw Mr. Arnold in the friend group?
At first, it was at an Airbnb that was in Tampa, and then they transferred to the Airbnb in Largo.
And how many times did you say that she was actually at that Airbnb in Largo?
Several times.
Okay. And as you described before, just to kind of hang out, things of that nature.
Correct.
Did Ariana ever explain to you that she knew that anything was stolen or anything went missing?
Yes.
Okay. What did she explain to you?
Her and Jasmine were at the Airbnb, and they had left, and then they came right back. And they were going to come back into the Airbnb, and that's when they were notified, hey, you guys, you're not going to come inside here. We had some stuff stolen.
Can you recall who she said notified them that or told them that?
I believe that was Boca.
Do you remember what date that was? When everyone's things were stolen?
I believe that was the 1st, February 1st.
After they were denied entry into that Largo Airbnb due to the missing items, did Miss Ariana Del Valle ever meet up with Mr. Arnold and his friends again?
Yes.
Where?
Then another stupid thing is, if this happened February the 1st, why the fuck you wait till June to whoop ass? Like, now, I looked at him in that courtroom, and I looked at how he was looking and everything, and I thought the smile was kind of weird. But now I'm thinking about how he looked in that courtroom and listening to this evidence, which if he's guilty, because he's assumed innocent until proven guilty. But if the motherfucker did it, I'm thinking about that smile. He might be on the spectrum. But how you on the spectrum and you done made it this far, sir? You done made it to the damn NFL. 2 years with the NFL. You mean to tell me somebody robbed you or took your shit back in April, you wait till June to whoop ass? Or to send your goons to whoop ass? I don't know if y'all could hear me. It was buffering, so I stopped talking. But listen, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. None of this makes sense as far as this dude is concerned. But, I mean, we done seen NFL players do dumb shit before. Like, they just dumb. Like...
At the Airbnb.
The same Largo Airbnb?
Yes.
Okay. Was there any discussion with her in regards to the items that were stolen? Did she explain that to you?
Yes.
Okay. What was that discussion?
There was a discussion about the stolen stuff. Mr. Arnold was there. Mr. Hilton was there. Fredo was there. And she advised that Mr. Arnold came into the living room where they all were, and he said, I think I know who stole the stuff. I think it was Jan and Danny.
Okay. Explain to His Honor kind of how the inside of the house is set up, where this meeting's taking place, from how she explained it to you.
Well, it's a townhome that has kind of like a common area that has the living room, dining room, and the kitchen is off to the side, and then it has bedrooms off of that.
Okay. So it's an open floor.
Correct.
What did she say next that Terrion is saying that he thinks he knows who stole their stuff?
He thinks that Jan and Danny went to the Airbnb while they weren't there and stole the stuff.
From interviewing her, did she say anyone else brought those two names up during that, saying that they were the people that stole it?
Not originally, no.
What did Mr. Arnold say after that?
He said that they should lure Jan and Danny to a hotel and press them for information about where their stuff is.
Confront them?
Yes.
Why was that an issue? Was it ever made an issue?
It was made to be an issue by one of the other co-defendants who told Mr. Arnold, no, that's not a good idea. There's too many cameras at a hotel. We can't do it there.
Did anyone else offer up any alternatives?
Yes, Ariana did.
Okay, what did Ms. Del Valle say?
Ms. Del Valle, Ariana, notified Mr. Arnold, hey, you know that Danny, Jan's friend, Danny wants to get with Jasmine. And by the way, he has been to our apartment before, so he knows where it's at.
And what does Mr. Arnold, obviously you're learning this from Mr. Valle, what does Mr. Arnold say to that?
They then start concocting the plan of luring Danny to the Airbnb. I apologize, not the Airbnb, to their apartment in New Tampa to confront them about the stolen property.
Okay. Jasmine Randazzo is not in that Airbnb for that conversation, correct?
That's correct.
How does Jasmine get involved with this plan?
So that's now where we get to the third. Jasmine is at the apartment. She's asleep. Ariana is with Mr. Arnold, who instructs her to text Jasmine so that she can set up Danny and lure him to the apartment so that they can be there and
Does Ariana tell you, or confirm with you, I should say, at that point, with the Danny setting up, who that specifically came from to say, text Jasmine?
That came from Mr. Arnold.
Your Honor, I approach states, I think it's 2. Your Honor, I'm handing the witness what's been entered in evidence already as State's Exhibit 2. I want to point your attention to page 4503, also for defense counsel as well, text messages. It's 4,503. We'll go from, or I should say, you just described that Mr. Arnold told Ariana to text Jasmine at the time at which this plan is being concocted, early morning, correct?
Correct.
Does Ariana actually send that text message?
Yes, she does.
What does she say?
She asks Jasmine, are you up?
What time is that at?
That's at 4:50 in the morning.
So as the conversation's happening at the Airbnb, and Mr. Arnold tells Ariana to text Jasmine, those phone records are from that you have in front of you.
These are from Ariana's phone.
Confirming that that text message was actually sent to Jasmine, right?
That's correct.
Does Jasmine actually answer that early in the morning?
No.
When does she answer?
She answers at, I'm sorry. We need to back up because I gave you the wrong time on the first one. I read the wrong time on the text message. The text message that was sent from her, Ariana, to Jasmine saying, are you up, was sent at 1:49 a.m. It's not until 4:50 in the morning that Jasmine responds and says what?
Did you speak to Jasmine Randazzo about this case?
Yes.
Did you learn from her why there was that gap of time?
Yes.
Why was it?
She was asleep. She's not at the apartment. She was asleep.
Okay. And I apologize. Can you restate what Jasmine says when she wakes up in the morning?
She says what?
Okay. I want to go to 8:57:08, a text message from Ariana. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Can you read it, Mr. Judge, what it says?
It says, text Danny and ask him what is he doing later.
What should you say after that? Then what's the next text message that she says?
The next one says, did you do?
Correct?
Correct.
All right. So it'd be text Danny and see what it's doing later. Jasmine doesn't answer. Do you do it or want Celeste to? Jasmine doesn't answer. Did you learn from Ariana, or I should say, to go back, while these are happening, where's Ariana and who she's with? Who is she with?
Ariana's with Tyrion.
At 9:11, Jasmine answers.
Correct.
And what does Jasmine say?
She says, I'll do it.
And Ariana responds?
She says, okay, let me know when you do it.
Okay. Going to page 4,507.
Not
Time
4,000.
9 minutes and 28 seconds. What does Ariana say to Jasmine?
So basically, just try to get him to come over tonight.
And Jasmine respond to that? Not yet.
Not yet, but yes.
And what does Ariana make sure to tell her right after she fires that text off?
Don't be suspicious, though.
What does Jasmine say?
She says, for what? Who you with?
And who does Ariana say she's with?
Terrion.
And what does Ariana say after that?
She says, just do it. It's for them.
And Jasmine replies?
Okay.
Page 4,513. Minute 9:52:57. What does Ariana say to Jasmine?
She says, just be like, okay, never mind, then you're playing.
And Jasmine?
Jasmine says, that's pretty obvious. It's a setup.
Continuing, what does Ariana say? Or I should say at 10:05.
Oh, at 10:05?
Or, yeah, I apologize. So is there anything else after, that's pretty obvious it's a setup for Jasmine? Or we can skip to 4,515 page.
Yeah, we'll skip that.
That's fine. So 4,515, 10:05.
Mr. Riley, do you have an extra copy of the exhibits that I can?
I do, Your Honor.
That's right. Do it.
I can get the assistant.
Do you have an extra copy?
Of course. I figured you might.
I appreciate it. You may approach.
Thank you, sir. I'll go 4,015. This is not marked on.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You may proceed, Mr. Riley.
Thank you, Your Honor. Page 4,515, timestamp 10:05. What does Ariana say?
You already said for yourself what it sounds like.
Jasmine responds.
Why he want him over there?
Ariana?
They're trying to set him up, and he's trying to pay us for it.
Jasmine responds.
Wow.
She says, why though? Okay. Is that a yes?
Yes.
And then what does Ariana say?
They stole all the rest of their shit.
Jasmine?
Then why doesn't he just say he needs his haircut?
When you had your discussion with Jasmine, why was she saying to you in the group chat or the text messages to try and get the haircut? What is the haircut? What does that mean?
That's the way that's Danny, because Danny cuts their hair on occasion and everything like that. So they're trying to come up with a reason for him to come over. So they're saying, say that you're going to cut the hair.
And do they essentially do that? The haircut?
No.
Because the plan was still to what?
To lure them to the apartment.
Ariana says after, Jasmine says, why doesn't he just say he needs a haircut? What does Ariana say? Read those messages. It's
4518.
4518. And starting from 1013, where the other stuff they did.
Yeah, the other stuff they did. And they were going to do it at a hotel.
And then Ariana?
But it makes sense to do that, to do it at my apartment, they said.
So these text messages are essentially corroborating the interview that you had with Ms. Lavalle?
That's correct.
On page 4,535. Is that once again at timestamp 114:49? Ariana trying to give ideas of how to lure Danny over?
Yes.
And what does that read?
It says, tell them that you got something to do so the food wouldn't be done till around 10:30.
And do you learn from your investigation why they're trying to push back the time for Danny to be at the apartment?
Yes, because CJ and Dell aren't there yet.
Page 4,538, timestamp 204:40. What does Ariana say?
One second.
Of course.
Trying to get there.
Me too. I just got there.
I got there too.
Thank you. What does Ariana say? I'm scared.
Yes, she says, I'm scared. I hope they don't kill them.
And what does Jasmine respond to that message?
Perhaps we delete these messages. I'm actually going to get money because I'm going to give it to my dad.
Okay. Page 4,552.
One more time.
4,552. Timestamp 12:35:28. Jasmine says what? Don't hang up.
Don't hang up. Yes.
Okay. From your interviews with both these women, what are they doing right now during these text messages?
They're doing two things. During the text message. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hang on.
Of course, take your time.
What are they doing during the message? Ariana is, I'm not sure what you're asking. I apologize.
No issue. Or we were asking. So you were looking at a text message between Jasmine and Ariana. That's stage 2, right?
Right.
Okay. Then there is on stage 1 is a group chat between Jasmine. Or you explain who's in group chat, who's in the bigger group chat.
The bigger group chat is Bokai, Hilton, Jasmine, Ariana, and later on, CJ, I think, comes into it also.
So the original text message, which is stage 2, which we have been going over, that is text messages from Ariana to Jasmine, and Ariana filling out Jasmine or telling Jasmine what to do.
Correct.
We are now getting to what you spoke about before, the incident of them being robbed and questioned. In a side chat, we're back to Jasmine and Ariana, correct? It picks back up. So
Yes.
the first part of the text messages is Ariana giving the orders to Jasmine, right?
Correct.
That are coming via Ariana.
Correct.
Right. Then after they get to the apartment, or while Danny's getting to the apartment, another group chat with more people is made.
That's correct.
Okay. So on page 4,552, where Jasmine says, "Don't hang up," and Ariana says, "I'm not," has the event inside that Airbnb already started?
Yes, it has.
All right. So to make this a little bit more complicated, I will go ahead. Okay. Stage 1.
Let me just make sure I can leave. Mr. Steinberg, this other stack is a copy of stage 1?
I hope so.
No.
Oh, yeah, this is just a continuation.
That's the rest of
This is the
stage
rest
2.
of stage 2. Do you have a separate copy? Does anybody have a separate copy of stage 1?
The entirety of stage 1.
What's the bait stamp? You've been referring to bait stamps.
It's just, I didn't even get there yet. It's just the entirety of stage 1, which is the text, the group chat text message.
Does it have bait stamped on it, sir?
6. Starts with 6.
It appears the detective has an extra copy. Please show that to Mr. Steinberg.
That's why we're back. We didn't stamp. So I don't think we have it.
Take a look.
No, I didn't get, I would have brought you a copy. We haven't got it. We just got the second. Okay.
Done.
So that does appear to be a copy of stage 1?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And there's nothing additional on this. It's a clean copy, just like the exhibit is submitted.
Yes. Yes. It's looked at.
Okay, you may proceed.
It should be. That's the exact copy that Mr. Diaz provided to me.
All right, thank you, Detective. I appreciate that.
Can you stage 1? Okay. Stage 1 reminds His Honor who is in or who starts that group chat.
Bokai does.
You ever learn why he starts that group chat?
So that they can, because they're going to turn the volume down on the live stream and they want to be able to communicate with each other. So they start a group chat so they can text in the group chat, but watch what's going on Ariana live FaceTime it.
All right. So we've already gone over the messages between Ariana and Jasmine for the setup. Of this group chat, when does it start in the timeline?
It starts at 11:29 p.m. on the 3rd.
So Danny, Yanni, and Soldier are not at that Airbnb yet.
That is correct.
This group chat, does it reflect the buildup until Yanni, Danny, and Soldier arrive at that Airbnb?
Yes.
So Bokai at 11:29:32 says, y'all communicating here. And Jasmine says, all right.
Correct.
Boakai says at 11:30:05. What does he say?
He says, Dell and CJ, text in this chat when y'all are 5 minutes away from the house.
And Dell responds?
10-4.
Because you learn from Ariana that they're waiting for them to get to the house because they want to beat Danny, Yanni, and Soldier there, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Page 9, timestamp 11:33:20. What does Boakai say?
If you FaceTime him, tell him you'll be done in like 20 minutes. Show your face. Do not hide it. And say, my roommate is going to come downstairs to come get you. You can chill in my room till I get there.
Okay. So this is Boakai giving instructions to Jasmine and Ariana, correct?
Correct.
Right. And you've learned through your investigation at that time, where is Boakai?
He's in the vehicle with Mr. Arnold, Fredo, and Jackson.
And they are coming back from where?
Tallahassee.
Page 11. Timestamp 11:34:23. What does Boakai say?
CJ, let Dell know when you get there. Go in his car and wait till he gets inside so y'all can both walk in together.
At 11:35:22, what does Boakai say?
At 11:35:22?
Yes. CJ question mark.
Yeah, because CJ doesn't answer. He says CJ with a question mark.
Okay. But Dell liked the previous message.
Yes.
Okay. CJ finally answered at 11:37:03. What does he say?
He's
Dell responds. Timestamp 12:01:44. Boakai says.
Boakai says, Dell, he there?
And then Ariana responds.
Yes.
And she says.
At the door.
Okay. And the reason why she knows that is because she's in the apartment.
That is correct.
So she's receiving both CJ and Dell into the apartment.
That's correct.
Boakai says at 12:01:53, let us know when he's inside.
Correct.
Okay. And that text message, let us know when he's inside. For a reminder, that's because he's in a car with Taryn Arnold and other people.
Objection calls for speculation. What he meant by saying that.
You phrase the question.
Boakai is in a car with who?
Mr. Arnold, Mr. Williams. I'm sorry, not Mr. Williams. Apologize. Let me use nicknames so we don't get confused. He's in the car with Terrion, Fredo, Boakai, and Jackson.
Okay. And Boakai sends a text message while he is in that vehicle at 12:01:53. Let us know when he is inside.
Correct.
On page 16, Boakai has a statement for 12:02:52, making sure Dell has something. What does he make sure Dell has?
It says, Dell, do you have your FI?
And throughout your investigation, what you've learned, did you understand what that means?
FI, FYE, is a slang for fire, and fire is slang for firearm.
Okay. Page 17. Timestamp 12:06:30. What does Boakai say?
He's instructing Ari to get closer.
From listening or interviewing Ari, orient us back to what she's doing at that point in the apartment. So why is this text happening?
She's sitting on the bed, FaceTiming the beatdown that's happening amongst the defendants, and Boakai's asking her to get closer with the camera so he can see.
It's not just so he can see. What is it? What does Boakai say after Ari, get closer?
We can't hear. Turn the camera around.
On page 18, timestamp 12:09:23, Boakai starts giving instructions.
That's correct.
Start reading off at 12:09:23.
He says, get the phones. Get the phones. Put them all in the same room. Keep them in the same room. Make sure y'all get Danny's phone.
And that was from Jasmine, that last one.
Correct.
On page 22, timestamp 12:18:40, Boakai says, more instructions.
Get the password to the phone.
Get all three phones.
I'm sorry, yes, get all three phones. Give CJ the phone.
And then at 12:20:13, what does Boakai say in all capital letters?
Say why was Terrion's phone in Miami?
Through your investigation and your interviews and what you learned, why is that text message important?
Because one of the items that was stolen from Terrion was his other cell phone.
Okay. And did you learn about where that cell phone might have been?
Yes.
Where?
It was in the
Touchy
Miami
Foundation. How?
Through Through your interviews and your investigation?
Yes, through the interviews, investigation, Ariana heard a conversation between Terrion and his sister.
What was that conversation?
She called Terrion and said, "Why are you in Miami?" And he said, "I'm not in Miami." She said, "Well, your phone is."
Through everything that we've gone over before and through your investigation, and to remind everyone, who is the one that first says that it has to be Yanni or Danny that stole the items?
Objection, that's not what the testimony was. The testimony was, I think I know who did it. That was the testimony. Any questions?
Who is the person that brought Yanni and Danny's name into the conversation about who's of that knowledge that you just told us of the phone being down in Miami?
Yes.
Why is it relevant that we know that that phone was in Miami?
Because at the same time, Jan, recalling that he is a black truck service driver, he was driving a wraparound and he was in the South Florida area at the same time.
Okay. After Boakai says, so why was Terrion's phone in Miami? Boakai after that says another in all caps again at 12:20:21.
He misspells it, but he's saying turn the camera around. Turn the camera around. It was emphasized. And then tell them nobody can leave till Fredo gets there.
Boakai then says in all caps there at 12:25:01 again.
Tell Dell to take them phones now.
Okay.
And then he emphasized that when he didn't get a response.
Okay. On page 28, Boakai says at 12:32:04.
Are you, I'm sorry, which timestamp?
12:32:04. Apologize if I rushed that.
He says, basically, get them from by the door.
From your interviews with Ariana, if she's there, that is Boakai directing what's happening in the room to all three victims.
Correct.
Boakai says keep them all in the corner.
Correct.
Okay. And then Ariana chimes in on page 31 at timestamp 12:36. What does Ariana say?
I got the phones.
And then at 12:41:13, should be on the same page as 31, Ariana sends a text message to the group asking what?
Timestamp again?
12:41:13.
She says, how far are y'all now?
And then read what Boakai responds.
20. Don't say it out loud. That's on page, the first part starts on page 31. The very last box on the right-hand side.
It says, how far are you all now?
Correct.
That's the response.
The response is on the next page. It says 20, don't say it out loud.
Oh, I'm sorry, it was 40 last year. Right.
And then Boakai directs Ari again at 12:42:41.
Close the door, Ari, and lock your front door.
At 12:46:25, what does Ari say? She rattles off 3 messages.
I don't have any more messages.
Oh, that's fine. Sure.
So just to be clear, that is, you got the official exhibit 1. That was the last page. That was page exhibit 1.
Correct.
Can I approach Wendy, Sean? Thank you.
Click to this one.
We'll leave those up there.
Through your interviews with Jasmine and Ariana, or I'll strike that. With your interview with Jasmine, okay, does she say that she is on that FaceTime as well, that group FaceTime, while everything's going down in the apartment?
Yes.
Okay. And what does she say to you that she can actually see on that FaceTime?
She can see that Boakai is driving a vehicle and he's got the phone in the car with him pointed upwards.
And then is she able to see any of the events that are going on inside the Airbnb?
Yes.
What does she explain to you that she was able to see inside the Airbnb?
She sees Dell holding one of the victims against the wall in the bedroom.
I want to circle back with Jasmine for a second. Ariana was giving Jasmine's instructions on what to do via text message. Is that right? In the beginning.
Ariana's giving Jasmine instruction, correct?
Does Jasmine ever receive instructions from Mr. Arnold himself?
Yes, through the FaceTime.
Okay, Miss B.
Let's organize.
Okay.
Was there a first FaceTime that happened? That the biggest FaceTime is the one at the apartment when the event's going down. That's the second one. We'll refer to that as the second FaceTime. That's the biggest one. But there is a first FaceTime. Is that right?
Yes.
During that FaceTime, or explain, as Jasmine explained to you, who's on that first FaceTime?
Ariana is.
And who is Ariana with?
Ariana's with Terry.
You just mentioned a second ago that Jasmine actually received direction from Mr. Arnold. Explain to His Honor how that happened and how she explained how she received that.
She is conversing with Jasmine, and Terrion is giving instructions, and she's relaying those. And then at some point in time, Terrion is actually talking and giving her instructions.
So Jasmine says to you in an interview that she heard Terrion's voice give her instructions on what to do.
Correct.
And an example, or I should say to stick with her interview, do you remember what she said Terrion was trying to tell her to do?
I can't recall exactly what she said.
To orient you, is it about the luring? Is it about when it's already happening? To lure them in, how to lure, things like that?
It's about the luring. He makes reference something about cooking food, to say that you're going to cook food, to invite him over that you're going to cook food.
Anything about, I don't know, girl stuff, just figure it out? Something like that?
Yeah, basically saying you got, what a girl would normally say to a guy to make sure he comes over. Just take care of it. Say whatever you got to say.
And that is coming from Jasmine saying she heard that directly from Mr. Arnold.
That's correct.
Okay. She knows his voice?
Yes.
That's what she told you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And that first FaceTime is earlier in the night.
That's correct.
Okay. That's the planning stage.
That's correct.
On top of all the text messages from Ariana and Jasmine, planning stage.
Correct.
Second FaceTime, that's the group chat that's going on and the FaceTime.
While the offense is happening. Correct.
While the offense is happening. Three interviews. Did Ariana, or was Ariana, able to leave the apartment?
Yes.
Okay. When was she able to leave the apartment?
Several times she left the apartment. Ariana had a group of friends that were downstairs in a car. There were 4 of them. The whole point of them being there was they were there to pick Ariana up because they were going to all go get something to eat. So they were like, are you coming downstairs? Are you coming downstairs? And she kept putting them off, saying that I can't leave yet. They won't let me leave. And the 4 who are in the car don't know what's going on upstairs. They just know there's other people up there, and Ariana's not willing to leave from whatever's going on upstairs.
Okay. When did she finally leave?
After she leaves after the beatdown, but prior to the 3 victims being led downstairs to their car.
Okay. And you learned from her who picked her up?
Yes.
Who picked her up?
Mr. Arnold, who was still seated in the vehicle downstairs.
You mentioned a name before about someone being inside that vehicle, Mr. Jackson Ridgway?
That's correct.
Okay. Who is Jackson Ridgway?
He is a content filmer. People hire him, and he videotapes and takes pictures to create social media content.
And he was in the car that night, driving back from Tallahassee with the group.
He went to Tallahassee, drove them to Tallahassee, switched vehicles at Mr. Arnold's house into the SUV, and then he was a passenger in the vehicle as it came back to Tampa from Tallahassee.
Okay. We've heard from Ariana, we heard from Jasmine Randazzo, we've heard from Boakai in his text messages. All about the plan, all about the present sense impression of what's happening at that time. Now, what does Jackson Ridgway give you in his interview in regards to when they're on their way back from Tallahassee?
Boakai is driving. Terrion is sitting in the passenger seat directly to his right. Fredo is in one of the back seats, and Jackson is all the way on in the 3rd row.
Does he mention anything to you in regards to this FaceTime? We're talking about the second FaceTime now. Anything in regards to the FaceTime happening while in the car?
The Boakai is the one who's on the phone for the FaceTime and is holding the phone and sharing with Terrion, who's sitting to his right.
So we've heard from Ariana, Jasmine, and now Jackson Ridgway, who's actually in the vehicle, all saying that they were on that FaceTime coming back in the vehicle.
Correct. But Jackson was not on the FaceTime. I'm sorry. Jackson was not on the FaceTime. You said all of them, so I want to clarify. He's not on the FaceTime.
Boakai and Mr. Arnold.
Correct.
What does Jackson Ridgway say is going on throughout that FaceTime? What can he hear?
He hears that they are trying to get somebody to go to an apartment so they can talk to them about the stolen property.
Did you ask him in regards to any of his involvement in this case?
Yes.
And what was his involvement?
None. He was hired by Terrion to film content and was just a passenger in the vehicle as they were coming back from Tallahassee and stopped at the apartment complex.
Does Mr. Ridgway, Jackson Ridgway, give you any other information in regards to Mr. Arnold's involvement or knowledge of the beatdown?
I don't know specifically what you're asking. I'm sorry.
That's fine. You asked Mr. Ridgway, since he's there, did he believe that Mr. Arnold knew what was going on?
Yes.
Did Mr. Ridgway say to you that Mr. Arnold knew what was happening?
Yeah, objection. This is just a way of getting around. He's basically saying that Ridgway said, I thought that Arnold knew. That's the essence of the question.
Well, we're only at did he say if he knew. So let him answer that question.
Yes, sir.
Did he say that he knew that Terrion knew what was going on the FaceTime?
Yes.
Yes.
Because he's in the car with him.
Because he's in the car.
No, that's my
All right. We're going to stop there. You can make whatever argument related to the testimony that you just established. So ask another question. Move on.
In regards to possibly if I move to more laying foundation of personal knowledge of what the witness actually told him he observed in the car?
Drive, yes.
I'll move on. Was Jackson Ridgway surprised, or was he not surprised that anyone was arrested in this case?
Jackson, elements. Who cares what Jackson's surprised or not surprised?
Yeah, I'm going to sustain it.
Your Honor, if I may, in the argument?
Yeah.
My argument is personal knowledge. He is seeing what's happening in his car, and he's interviewed with this detective of his observations and beliefs. Just like if I was in a car and someone was angry, I'd be able to testify and say that person's angry. Or based off their actions, they were perceiving or they were looking at a FaceTime. We all heard what was on a FaceTime. His personal knowledge, his observations of what he saw and heard.
And you established
That I believe.
So, Mike,
you painted the picture of the car, who's in the car, all of
Now,
that.
you can make argument related to that picture that you've created, but as to what someone else thought, I just don't know what the relevance of that is.
well, I understand what he thought. And I think the step further I'm going is to another statement. So I'm going to try and rework it that way. But I just want to make sure I'm not trying to circumvent that. It's just the personal knowledge from the witness in the vehicle. So I'll restate my question. Did Jackson Ridgway, I'll put it this way. Was Jackson Ridgway in that vehicle asleep? Did he tell you?
He did tell me he was not asleep.
So he's wide awake?
Yes, he was.
Correct. He was able to observe, he told you, observe and hear the things that were going on in that vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. He made note of those things?
Mental note, yes.
And then when you interviewed about it, he recalled those and explained that to you in an interview?
Yes.
Okay. In his interview, does he explain to you how involved Terrion was in the plan at the apartment?
Yes.
What does he say?
He said that Bokai and Terrion were the two main people who were planning this luring of the individuals to the apartment to find out where their stolen property was.
Is there anything else to note in the investigation that His Honor should know in regards to the lead up, the plan, and the execution of this crime?
I'm objecting to the question. This is like, hey, what did I forget to ask you?
The only other thing that we would touch on is leaving the apartment.
When Ariana gets down to the apartment, gets down there, what does she say? Or does she have a conversation with Ariana Arnold?
Ariana does, yes.
What does Ariana tell you that Ariana Arnold told her?
She gets into the vehicle. Terrion is now the driver of the vehicle, or in the driver's seat of the vehicle, and he says, basically, I got to get you out of here. It's too hot here.
And that's corroborated also by Jasmine. Is that not corroborated by Jasmine? That's it.
Jasmine is not at the scene. She's getting her hair done, but she is on the second FaceTime Live, and that FaceTime Live is still open when Ariana gets into the vehicle, and she overhears somebody that she knows as Terrion's voice, overhears Terrion say basically the same thing, but hey, you're coming with me. I got to get you out of here.
Okay.
Which is additionally corroborated by Jackson Ridgway, who's also in the vehicle.
I pass the witness.
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
We've never met.
Nope.
My pleasure, sir. I have a few questions, okay?
Sure.
First off, if I got this right, that this was a situation where there were two robberies. Remember Fredo saying when he got back, there was the initial robbery where things went missing, and then there was a second robbery where
Burglary. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. Yes.
Yeah, I used the word robbery in, just layman's terms.
Right. That threw me off. There were two burglaries that occurred from the Airbnb. That is correct.
And so we're aware the Airbnb had a alarm and had a code, correct?
That is correct.
And there was no evidence of any forced entry or anything else, correct?
Quite the opposite.
There was evidence of forced entry.
No, there was not forced entry. I'll let you go ahead.
So someone would have had the code to get into the place and take things, correct?
That's correct.
And there were a limited number of people who had the code, correct?
That is incorrect.
Well, the code wasn't given to everybody. It was given to a limited number of guests, including the alleged victims in this case, correct?
It was apparently given to a great number of people to the point that in a 24-hour period when they downloaded that code system, there were over 100 entries in 24 hours.
But we don't know if those were the same people coming in and out.
That's correct.
So you're not telling the judge there were 100 different people. You're saying there were 100 entries, meaning multiple people, or maybe one or two people had the code where for sure we know Dan had the code, correct? The haircut guy?
I don't know if Dan had it. I don't know if I ever asked him that. I know that Jan had it.
Okay, Yanni had it for sure.
Yes, sir.
And one would assume since Yanni and Danny were close friends, Danny would have it, correct?
We could assume that.
And then what prompts this, in terms of my understanding, is there's some suggestion that Mr. Arnold's phone is in Miami, correct?
Correct.
And we know that Yanni's an over-the-road truck driver, correct?
Not quite accurate. He is not over a truck driver. He owns a SUV and he's a driver. He gets hired to drive people around.
We knew he was in Miami. There was some suggestion he had gone to Miami during this time frame.
That's correct.
Okay. So in response to that, Mr. Arnold says, I think, and those were the words, I think I know who did this, correct?
Words of that sort, yes.
And that's because the only item that was taken from Mr. Arnold was his phone, correct?
No,
you weren't told that by the witnesses?
That the only item was taken was his phone?
From Mr. Arnold?
No.
Okay. So we do know his phone was taken, correct?
Yes.
And we do know his phone winds up in Miami, correct?
Correct.
And we do know that Yanni was in Miami in this time frame, correct?
Correct.
And we do know that as a result of that, Mr. Arnold says, I think I know who did this, correct?
Correct.
I got that all right.
That's correct.
And we spent a bunch of time on luring. You use that word multiple times, right?
Yes.
But I want to get this in perspective. There had not been a falling out prior to February 2nd between Danny, Yanni, and this group, had there?
No.
They were still friendly, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, Danny would come over and cut hair, correct?
That's correct.
And Yanni was still driving, correct?
Yes.
So there was really no need to lure anyone anywhere because they could have said, hey, come over, and confronted them, correct?
They could have.
And there's no question that in terms of doing this surreptitiously, Yanni and Danny knew the people who were in the apartment who did this, correct?
No, we don't know that.
Well, you don't. No, I'm not talking about the burglary now. I'm talking about to them. When they knew who CJ was, correct?
Correct.
They know who Fredo was, correct?
Correct.
They know who was the other guy that was there?
Dell.
Dell. So the victims knew all these people, right?
Yes.
So we know there's no need to lure them, and we know there's no benefit of doing it in an apartment because in terms of identification, they can all identify each other, right?
Correct.
If I got all that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, so I'm also clear in terms of Mr. Jackson. You interviewed him twice, right? At least twice.
Correct, twice.
And the second time you interview him, you basically say, I don't think you were forthcoming the first time I talked to you. Remember telling him that?
Basically, yes.
And so the judge gets a perspective. He went into the place where these guys were being held and beaten, correct?
He did. He goes into the living room. He didn't go into the bedroom.
But he runs up to the apartment, correct?
That's correct.
And so if I got this right, you're saying that he knew these guys were being held against their will, that they were being beaten, threatened with death, and his response is to run up into the room, correct?
He didn't know all of that was taking place.
Well, wait a second. He didn't? I thought he was on the FaceTime. I thought you told us that he was able to see the FaceTime and saw what was going on. So he must have known that.
I never said that.
Oh, okay. Because the truth is, what Jackson told you is he couldn't see the FaceTime because it was too dark. Isn't that true?
That's correct.
So he didn't see anything on the FaceTime, correct?
No, he only saw that they were on FaceTime, but he couldn't see the screen itself to know who was on the FaceTime.
All right. And he also told you, and even though you tried to get him to say something different, he told you repeatedly that on that ride, and so the judge knows they were coming back from Tallahassee to Tampa. On that ride, Terrion never said a word, did he?
That's not what Jackson says.
Jackson never said that Terrion had anything to do with the second FaceTime, correct?
He said that Bokai and Terrion were Bokai is holding the phone while he's driving, Terrion sitting next to him, and they are on the FaceTime, watching the FaceTime.
Now, answer you my question. Watching is one thing. I asked you if Terrion had said anything during that second FaceTime, and the answer is he told you Terrion never said a thing.
He did not hear him say anything, correct?
Never said one word, correct?
He did not hear him say anything, no.
In fact, the person who was doing all the talking was Bokai, correct?
According to Jackson?
Yeah.
That's all he can hear because he's in the very rear of the vehicle.
Yeah, there we go.
The majority of the conversation was from Bokai.
All of the conversation in the car was from Bokai. Nobody else said a word, or did they? According to Jackson.
Not that he could hear.
Okay, so is Bokai, correct?
That he can hear, yes.
Well, so we get a perspective. What kind of vehicle was it?
The large SUV.
And where is Mr. Jackson?
On the third row.
Okay, so he's on the third row. The first row you said was Bokai driving, correct?
Correct.
Terrion next to him, correct?
Correct.
Who's in the second row?
Fredo.
Okay, Fredo. Is Fredo directly in front of Jackson?
Yes.
So he's blocking Jackson's view necessarily.
Is there, and somewhere on the third row is I'm sorry.
It's also clear that Jackson says Bokai is giving all the directions, correct?
Yes.
Clear that Jackson says Bokai is giving all the directions, correct?
Yes.
And he's telling these people what to do to these victims, correct?
He's hearing limited amounts of what's going on. So he knows what's happening. He knows what the gist of the conversation is about, luring somebody that they want them to come to the apartment so that they can go and talk to them about it.
Okay.
Yes. But
talk to them, right? Talk to them. That's what he said.
I don't know if those are exact words. Those are my words. I'm surmising that they want to confront them about the stolen property.
Never did he say to you that, in fact, Mr. Arnold ever said to do anything harmful.
I can hear the tail end.
Sure. He never suggested that Arnold said, beat him up, do things to him, stick guns at him. Am I right?
That's correct.
Never once, did he?
He never heard them say that.
All he said that he heard Arnold say was, we want to confront them, correct?
Basically, yeah.
And that's because a phone that was taken from my client ends up in Miami at the same time Yanni's there, correct?
Correct. That's my understanding. We weren't able to track the phone. That's through conversation, through the interviews, that's what we were told, that the sister said his phone was in Miami.
Okay. Now, in terms of, obviously, nothing was discussed illegal in terms of having them come over. And I've emphasized this. When Terrion says, let's, quote, confront them, that was the word that was used. He never says, I want you to beat them, you keep them there until we get something done, anything like that.
He never says he heard that.
And in fact, let's talk about, I think you said that it was, who was in this text? Was it Ari that was texting?
Ari and Jasmine?
Yeah, the first text. The
first
text.
one
Yeah, the first text.
is Ari and Jasmine.
Okay. And I think you said at some point that it was Mr. Arnold who was telling her what to text to Jasmine. Am I right? Ari said
Ari
Arnold
saying
was,
that Terrion is directing her what to text and say to Jasmine. Correct.
and are you saying it was only Ari? Excuse me. Are you saying it was only Mr. Arnold? Too many A's.
Right. It was only, no, the Bokai was giving those directions also.
Okay. So we get this right. It's not Mr. Arnold alone who's telling her, if you will, to lure, or I hate to use that word. Let's use the word entice, because I think that might be better, okay, given what took place here. To entice them to come over, right? It was Bokai was part of that.
That's correct.
And we don't know who said what, because if you take a look at page 4518 of Exhibit 2, may I approach? And thank you. I was going to do it. Mind?
You wanted to go?
No, but I need, yeah, thank you. I didn't want to do my bidding.
I was closer.
Yes, sir.
Page number one more time.
I have 4518.
Okay.
You see where it says in the middle of it, I don't know, see the middle text?
They did?
Yeah, they did. Meaning she's saying they are the ones who are telling me what to do, correct?
Let me.
And then
back a little bit,
I'll
get
help you
context
out.
of what we're doing.
Go back to 4519.
That is 40. Oh, 19?
Yeah.
That's afterwards.
Yes, take a look at 4519. See where it says at the first one, but it makes sense to do it that at my apartment, they said.
Correct.
All right. My point being, we have no idea what Bokai was saying and what Mr. Arnold was saying, correct? In terms of the direction giving for the enticement. It's not, we're not able to say who said what, because she says they, we don't know, right? You follow me?
No.
Okay. There's no way to say, I'll try to lead you down the pathway to heaven. What I'm trying to suggest to you is there's no way to separate out what direction Bokai was giving to Ari versus what direction Mr. Arnold was giving.
Correct.
We don't know who was participating more, Mr. Arnold or Bokai, correct?
In the text messages,
Yes.
the group text messages, no.
And it's fair to say that you believed in terms of what I'm going to call the beating phase, okay? And so we're right. This was a severe beating.
Yes.
Went on for an hour.
Yeah, nearly.
And when did they go to the hospital?
After the whole thing happened, after reporting it to the police.
Did they go to the hospital?
I believe they went to a clinic or went to their doctor or something, yes.
You're not sure, are you?
Not 100% sure exactly.
So as you testify today, you can't tell this court that in fact they had any medical intervention at all, can you?
Well, I know that because of the concussion that Jan suffered, that he was going to a specialist for that for some time and getting treatment for that. So about you saying medical, I mean,
How about Danny?
consider that.
How about Danny?
Now I saw what somebody said, and I meant to say something when I saw it, but I want to try to keep listening. So somebody said something about why this detective talking like he was there. Hey, honey, Logs, how you doing, boo? The detective is talking like he was there, and this and the third. It's his job. Listen, just get the don't get it twisted. The detective don't even fuck with the suspects, like the ones that done pled guilty, or even the one he don't even fuck with the ones that got beat up. For real. He don't fuck with none of them. He feel like all of them ain't shit. But it's his job to convince the judge that, you know what I'm saying? He has to be on the side of them. You get me? He even got to be on the side of the criminals that's already pleaded guilty. Okay, let me let you go since you don't, you know. But anywho, yeah, it's his job to be on the side of the people that are talking and the people that were assaulted, right? So it sounds like, and it's going to always sound like, you know, he's on their side because, of course, he's on the opposite side of the defendant. Just pay attention. He got to speak his deal because a lot of shit he's saying about the people is suspect, but he's not going to come across that way because he's trying to get this guy. Actually, he's there to make sure that Terrion don't get a bond. That's his ultimate goal, is to make it seem like Terrion set this thing up. He was behind it. You know, he set it up. And right, amazing. He set it up. And because the ultimate goal is to keep Terrion locked up, which we know ain't gonna work. But I just wanted to explain that part to the person that said he sounded like, you know, he was there. Of course he wasn't there. And then too, he might not even believe everything that they saying. But he got to play that role. He got to play that role in order to keep this guy locked up. But we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Let's listen. Thank y'all for joining. I appreciate everybody that's sticking in there. Double tap the screen, hit to like the live. Please, if you feel in your spirit, support the channel. Cash App, PayPal is pinned at the bottom. But let's continue. I think it's like, oh shit, it's still an hour left. 1:30, we at 2. And I got it sped up, but I'm not gonna speed it up anymore because I want y'all to hear everything he's saying. But thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it.
I don't believe that Danny went to the doctor.
And then this guy, is it Soljay? Is that how you say it?
Soljay.
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 Soljay. Am I right that Soljay was told he could leave?
He's told him to. I don't know.
Initially, they said you have nothing to do with this. You can leave.
I don't believe so.
You sure?
I'm fairly sure.
Okay, let me take a look because I think we get limited discovery. But I think that in one of the reports that I have, that there's a suggestion that when he was interviewed, he said that, let's see if I can refresh your recollection, that he was told he was free to leave, but he said, I didn't want to leave. Remember anything like that?
I don't recall that, no.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Because you interviewed these guys shortly after this, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, page 48.
Welcome to the chat, Miss Jay. You said I'm new, came in late, but thank you. But what's the name? The name of this case is Terrion, the state of Florida versus Terrion Arnold. He's an NFL football player with the Detroit Lions, and he is charged with kidnapping and robbery. This right here, what we're watching right now, is not the trial. It's an actual bond hearing. Okay, that's it. And that's all. It's a bond hearing. Okay. Any more questions, put them in the chat, and I'll be sure to answer them. Thanks for the thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed. Thanks for being here.
Always frustrating when you're in these hearings and can't find stuff because you want to appear organized.
You're welcome.
Thinking you know what you're doing.
Thank you for your name.
Yeah, but I'm holding against myself. So now I'm committed to finding this. Here we go. This one I put myself in. Ease. Who interviewed Soljay?
I believe I interviewed one time by an officer in the district, and then I got involved and I re-interviewed him.
And do you remember reading that initial interview of him?
Do I remember reading it?
Yeah, the interview of the police officers. I assume he did a report.
Those officers did a report, yeah.
And did you read that?
Yes.
And do you recall him saying that he was told he could leave, he had nothing to do with this, but he wanted to stay because he wanted to be with his friend?
I don't recall reading that. If that's part of the testimony that the officer wrote, I'm not going to dispute that, but I don't recall reading that.
May I see if I can refresh your recollection? Okay. It's at page 48 of 383 pages. Well, I didn't get 383 pages. I only got 50. Wasn't fair. But I see if that refreshes your recollection. You see what I actually marked?
Yeah, I see that. I was just making sure who's.
Make sure I didn't.
No, I believe
this
is a copy. No, I believe there's a copy. I'm looking to see who wrote it.
Okay. Since I struggled to find it, I want to get it out there.
No, I understand. This is actually my report.
No, it's your report. That's worse. So did I quote it right that you have that in your report?
Yes, sir.
What did you put in your report?
You want to start at the top of the paragraph? Or
No, just where I underlined it and started because I thought it was important.
Dell and CJ told him he could leave, but he was not going to leave his friends in that situation.
Okay, so he was told he could leave.
That's what he's stating.
And he chose not to. Right?
Correct.
Okay. And I also heard something. Did I hear you say that waiting for her?
Correct.
So let me get this right. She's filming a beating correct?
This is right before, but yes, she has been.
And while she's filming the beating, she's telling her friends, hey, wait for me. I'm not ready to leave. I'm confused about it.
Because the beating hasn't happened yet. This is the planning stage. So they're
Right.
planning and then they get to the apartment and the beating happens. This is beforehand. They want to go. They go there to pick her up to take her to get something to eat.
And do they leave? Or do they just wait for her?
eventually, yes, but they stay for about an hour.
So they wait for her for an hour while this is going on, right? And she says, hold off, hold off. Have I got that right?
Correct.
Okay.
But they didn't, to their testimony, they did not know what was happening upstairs. They just knew.
No, I understand.
she had friends
I just found it, I'm assuming you found it a little strange that all this is going on and she's got 4 people waiting downstairs and she's saying, hold on, wait for me. Didn't you ask her why she would do that?
Yeah, well, the plan was she works with a lot of them. Their plan was to go get something to eat, and then this planning stage happened, and they're like, you're part of it. You need to do the text messages to Jasmine. So she can't, she keeps trying to leave, but they won't let her leave. So she keeps going downstairs and telling, hey, just a little bit longer, just a little bit longer, just a little bit longer. Finally, she says, here's the money, go get something.
When you say they won't let her leave, they let her leave to go downstairs to tell these people. She wasn't held hostage.
No, she's not held hostage. They won't let her leave the area.
She could have left any time. She just
absolutely could have left.
Okay. And so we're also clear, were they going to get paid?
That was their understanding, yes.
And they never said Mr. Arnold was going to pay him, did they?
Yes, they did.
Really? And so did anyone ever confirm that? Is there any text messages that say Arnold's going to pay us?
He did, but they didn't associate, the payment was not, and I want to make it clear, the payment was not associated with what was happening. Ariana was supposed to go to work the day before or whatever, and Ariana was basically like, no, don't go to work, I'll pay you for the day. So he paid her for that day. But then when the whole thing was happening, there was a discussion about, you may get some money, and that's what she relays to Ariana, hey, we're going to get paid for this.
Right, but so we're clear, and I don't want this judge to get confused.
Right.
Arnold didn't pay her for about actions. He had paid her to stay with him the day before.
To their testimony, they said, no, they did not get paid for the actions.
Okay. Now, you interviewed Jasmine, correct?
Correct.
And so we're clear, and let's put it in perspective for the judge. She was 19 at the time, correct?
Correct.
And am I also right that the interview starts, and I'm talking about when there's a sworn statement. Remember that? You took a sworn statement from her along with the government's lawyer?
Correct.
And that took place at the jail?
No, sir, that took place at our district office.
Okay. Am I right that she was told at the beginning of the interview, hey, we've done this, what do they call it, schedule or sheet that says you're looking at 26 and a half guidelines? Okay, just like that. So you looked at these guidelines and you told her, or I should say Mr. Diaz started this interview by saying, hey, you're looking at 26 and a half years to life. Remember that?
We're talking about Jasmine, not Ariana, correct?
Yeah, so you did it with both of them.
Correct.
So let's start with Jasmine.
So I just want to make sure what we're talking about. Are we talking about proffer with Jasmine?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We're talking about the proffer.
So yes, there was a guideline sheet that the state attorney's office uses, and it shows what you scored.
We start this interview with this 19-year-old young lady, and we say, hey, look, just so you know, you're looking at 26 and a half years minimum up to the rest of your life in jail.
That's correct.
But you can help yourself.
Correct.
You can help yourself by becoming a witness, right?
Sure. If she chooses.
No promises are going to be made to you, but remember, 26 and a half years. Right?
Correct.
Okay. During that interview, and this is what, the third time you've spoken with her?
Once at the scene, once at the district, and then the proffer, yes. And I apologize, I misspoke because I thought we were talking about a different one. This did not happen at my district office. This happened at the jail.
I thought so, but I didn't.
I was confused in which interview.
That's okay. I thought it was interesting that you would bring her out, but what do I know? So I want to be clear. There are 3 times, and the first time, so the judge is aware, you believe she lied through her teeth.
No, which is why she wasn't arrested that first. The first time I talked to her was at the apartment complex when I'm talking to Ariana at the search warrant.
And so Jasmine told you the truth at the apartment complex?
She didn't give all the information. We had to discover that.
Yeah, well, she basically said, I don't know what you're talking about.
Basically, she tried to say that she wasn't there.
She wasn't there. I mean, that's when you say all the, no, in terms of Jasmine, she absolutely wasn't there.
Correct.
And she basically says, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't have anything to do with this. I didn't entice anyone to come over. I didn't do anything, right?
She tried to say that at first, yes.
Okay. Now, at the third meeting, which is at the jail, after she's warned that she's looking at 26 and a half years to life. And when did that take place? Do you remember the date?
March, I don't know the date off the top of my head, sorry.
Let me see if I can help you with that. I think it was around March 20th of 2026. Does that sound right?
It's possibly right. It's in March. I'm pretty sure hers was in March.
All right. I have a little sheet that says March 20th to 26.
Correct. That's the transcript.
And so she's been in jail for how long at that point?
A month. Just
A
over
month. Okay. And and it's clear that you guys, and so we're aware, and so the judge is aware. Obviously, Mr. Arnold's been out this whole time from, say, February 3rd, when this event occurred, until his most recent arrest, which took place within the last few days, right?
Correct.
So the better part of, help me with the math. I'm thinking let's see, we'll say 4.5 months,
Yeah, that's close.
maybe closer to 5. I'm saying February, March, April, May, June. Yeah, almost 6. No. We got all of February, March, April, May, and we're almost at the end of June. So it's 5 months. Okay. And during that time, so this judge is aware, there's been no evidence that you've uncovered that he's tried to intimidate any witnesses, correct?
Correct.
There's no evidence that he's tried to contact witnesses and influence what they had to say, correct?
Correct.
There has been no attempt by him to flee that you're aware of, correct?
Correct.
In fact, you were aware that when we were contacted and told that there was a warrant out for his arrest, we arranged for his surrender, I think within 24 hours.
Pretty close.
Right? So in terms of a flight risk, you don't think he's any type of flight risk, correct? You have no evidence to suggest that based on the fact he stuck around for 4 months and was told that he was going to, and I want to say 5, give me that license, and was told, hey, there's a warrant out for your arrest. He immediately turned himself in, right?
That's 2 different questions.
All right, let's do the second one. If I got everything right, then in fact that he knew about this, he knew there was an investigation, correct?
Oh, yes.
And he stuck around for 5 months, correct?
Correct.
And turned himself in within 24 hours of being told, hey, there's a warrant out for your arrest.
That's correct also.
Okay. Now, we have no evidence
You
that he
asked me whether or not
I'll ask the questions. You don't get to ask me.
Well, you did ask the question.
I withdrew it because I don't like your answer. It's self-serving, that's all. In terms of intimidation, attempt to influence, interfere with the judicial process, you would agree you have nothing to suggest that took place during those 4 months, 5 months, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, we're going to go back to the proffer, all right? So during the proffer, she, and this is Jasmine, so we're on the same page, okay? Jasmine said it was Bowtie Hilton who was giving the directions, correct?
Okay. Yes.
It wasn't my client, Mr. Arnold. She never says that, does she?
Does Jasmine say that he was not giving direction?
Yeah, she says it was Bowtie that was giving all the directions.
Predominantly, yes.
And so we're clear, you did a couple search warrant affidavits, did you not?
Yes.
And in those affidavits, you swore that you were telling the truth, which you were, correct?
Correct.
And in those affidavits, both of them, I think you did one for the apartment, correct?
Yes.
And then did you do one for phone records too?
Yes.
And am I right, during those sworn affidavits, you say that it was defendant Hilton joined the live stream to watch and direct actions against the victims. Those are your words under oath, correct?
Is this for the cell phone?
Yes.
That was written by another detective, but I approve that, yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They wouldn't do it. You're the lead guy.
Correct.
This is your case. Nothing happens without your approval.
That's correct.
All right. So in there, somebody with your assent said defendant Hilton joined the live stream. And so the judge is aware this is the second live stream, correct?
That's correct.
To watch and direct against actions against the victims, right?
Correct.
And then it goes on to say defendant Hilton gave directions to defendant Valley to turn the camera towards the actions occurring and to get closer so he could hear what was being said and that what victim and told them to take the victim's property, right?
Correct. That's what's said, yes.
And nowhere in there, and you're welcome to review it, nowhere in there do you say, hey, Arnold was there listening too, do you?
No.
And you guys, Arnold's the trophy in this case. And you guys were after Arnold from very early on in this investigation, weren't you?
I was after anybody who was involved in it.
Including Mr. Arnold.
If he was involved, yes.
Okay. And when you were interviewing Jasmine, you would agree. She says she doesn't remember him saying anything, i.e. Mr. Arnold.
Correct.
And the only thing she thought, and this is based on the messages we've gone over with the court, is that she thought that Mr. Arnold wanted to, quote, the word he used, confront these people about the theft. Correct?
Yes.
And she also emphasizes that it was always Mr. Bokai Hilton directing actions.
Through his phone, yes.
And I think you even asked her if she could see whether or not Arnold was there. And she said, I don't know. And she said, I think he was because Ari told me that. Remember that?
Yes.
So she didn't even know whether he was in the car when all this stuff's going on until she says Ari told her that, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, in terms of Jasmine, she obviously changed her story, right? From the first time where she said, I don't know anything, until the sworn statement.
Correct.
But at no time does she ever tell you that Arnold told her to do anything illegal or improper, correct?
To do anything illegal.
Yeah. Did she ever say that? I'm sorry, I'm right, aren't I?
Basically, yes.
Okay. Basically.
You don't include. Yes.
All right. Now, the next young lady we interviewed was Ariana.
Rihanna.
And I think her last name is pronounced Del Valle?
Del
Valle. Excuse my accent. All right. Now, she also says, so we're clear, and so the judge is clear, that it was in fact Bokai Hilton that was directing all her actions.
The actions were being directed through Bokai's phone. Yes.
Not only through his phone, by him, by Bokai.
Who she thought was Bokai, yes.
Okay.
Those directions are coming from Bokai. But you and I established already that we didn't know who was directing exactly.
Okay, well, but we do know, I can live with that too, Judge. I'll take either one. So we're clear though, what she says is that it was Bokai, and I've got it, we can go, I got page 50, 55, 56, 57, where she says it was Bokai who was telling her what to do.
At what point? During the beatdown?
Yes.
Yes.
The entire beatdown. It was always Bokai.
Correct.
It was never Arnold. She never once said to you that Arnold told us what to do when the quote beatdown unquote was happening.
She specifically that she could not pinpoint a direct statement that was being made. It was coming through Bokai's phone, and Bokai was with Tarion, and that those actions were being directed to her from.
Bokai was talking. She never heard Tarion talk. Am I not right that during the video where she's FaceTiming the beating, correct? She says it was Bokai who was directing everything. Bokai was the one who was telling her what to do. Am I not right?
The live stream. That was through the texts.
How about through the live stream?
No, they had the volumes turned down on the live stream. They were just watching the live stream.
So Bokai never said a word during the live stream.
No, because the volumes were turned down. They were doing all the communication.
Well, now I'm really confused. Because in your affidavit, you swear, and I say you, meaning your guy, to the following. Defendant Hilton joined the live stream to watch and direct actions against the victims. That's what you swore to.
Correct.
Well, how does he direct the actions if he's not telling them what to do?
Through the group message. They're doing two things simultaneously.
Okay, so he's not talking during the live stream.
No.
He's only directing it by texting.
Correct.
Okay. And when you say that once, that's what you mean. And then when you say it the second time, you say defendant Hilton gave directions to defendant DeValle to turn the camera to get closer so he could hear what was being said and then say what should be done. Basically, that's what you're saying, right?
Correct.
It was always Hilton, not my guy. Correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
Just for clarification,
Yes.
I want to make sure that I understand.
That's the most important thing here.
Appreciate that, but I don't know. All of the directions were in State's Exhibit 2, which is the text messages between Ariana, or from Ariana's phone. Not in Exhibit 1, which is the live stream.
That's not the live stream. So there were.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So there are two groups of text messages. The first one is the text messages that are between Ariana and Jasmine. Then there is a group chat that's created by Bokai Hilton, and they all join into that.
Okay, I got it.
While the live stream is going on. So we actually had three things that happened.
Thank you. Did you know if there was other people who were watching through Instagram?
No, it wasn't a live stream as in anybody could watch it. They had to join in. So it was just those people who were on it. So it's kind of like it's a FaceTime phone call kind of, so where only those people join in.
You're 2 generations ahead of me. I get it, I think. So what she does tell you is the only person she can see on the video when she has FaceTiming this, so we're clear, the only person she sees on the video is Bokai.
We're talking about Ariana?
Yeah, no. We're talking about Ariana. Yes, don't confuse me. Ask me questions. I'm not very savvy here. So it's Ariana who's doing the FaceTime. And she says the only person she can see in the car is Bokai.
Yes, that's correct.
She says she never sees Arnold on FaceTime.
Anybody else in it.
So that would be different than Jackson because Jackson says he's holding it so both can watch, which would have meant that Arnold would have been on the FaceTime visible to Ariana.
I don't think that's what Jackson is saying. Basically, he's saying he's not holding the phone to himself like this. He's basically holding the phone up, which is corroborated by Ariana saying most of the time I'm watching the ceiling of the vehicle while Bokai is driving, but Jackson is saying he's holding it in a manner so that the person sitting to his right, who's Tarion Arnold, is participating in that and watching what's going on while Bokai is driving, holding the phone like this.
And then she says when she does see, the only person she ever sees is Bokai.
That's correct.
Ma'am, a second, Judge, something. Right, okay. So I'm clear, there's this chat group, right? And you'll help me out, teach me a little technology. Chat group involve a number of people, right?
Correct.
And you have to join the chat group, right?
That's correct.
When did Mr. Arnold join the chat group?
He on any device he does not.
He never was part of that, correct? In
He
terms
does
of
not use a
joining,
device to participate in the chat group. That's correct.
and so we're aware, we know he had a second phone.
That's correct.
So I don't want the judge to think, well, he couldn't because his phone's somewhere in Miami, but he had a second phone that he could have used to easily join if he wanted to, correct?
Correct.
And you have no evidence that he did that, correct?
That's correct.
And you have these texts, 1 and 2, government's exhibit 1 and 2. How many of those were generated by my client's phone?
None.
May I have just one more second, Judge? Oh, there was things deleted. Remember we talked about, I think at one point, Jasmine said maybe we should delete these texts?
Correct.
In fact, there was deletion of text, right?
That's correct.
But that was done by who?
By CJ and Bokai.
They're the ones who did that, correct?
That's correct.
And they did that with all the phones, right?
All the phones.
They took the girls' phones and they did that.
That's correct.
It was,
Or they directed them to one of the.
right. They did that, correct?
Correct. What do you mean they?
Meaning either Botak or CJ deleted or directed that these girls delete their phone messages.
That's correct.
I think I'm almost done, Judge, if you'll give me a minute. Oh, okay. My learned counsel says that I foolishly forgot to ask you this, and that is that Ariana was less than candid too at the scene. When she was contacted by,
Yeah, originally when I first came into contact with her, yes.
she basically lied through her teeth, to use a term of art,
At first, yes.
saying, I don't know anything about what you're talking about. I didn't do anything, blah, blah, blah.
Correct.
And you did a search of the apartment, correct?
I wrote the search warrant, other detectives and officers search.
Right, but you've had an opportunity to go over that, right?
Yes.
And there were pictures taken, right?
Correct.
And there was one speckle of blood that was found.
Correct.
And when I say speckle, what, I mean very, very small.
Correct.
So we have all these beatings that go on for an hour. We have all the, what do they call it when you hit somebody with a gun?
Pistol whip.
Pistol whip. We have all this pistol whipping, but yet the only thing we have is one speckle, which is like a small amount of blood found, correct?
There were none of the victims sustained any lacerations that would have bled like that. Most of them were
So you're not answering my question. I know you want to cover, but I'm just asking the question. Was there any blood found other than a speckle?
No.
And your explanation for that is they got hit, they got beat, but they didn't bleed. They just got bruised.
Correct.
Okay. And so we're aware, Jackson also had stuff taken, right?
Yes.
And he had his stuff taken in what we're going to call the first burglary, correct?
Second.
Second. I thought it was the first. When he comes home and says, what's taken is my camera, my backpack.
I believe that's the second. As I recall, the first one was Fredo's stuff, and the second one was Terrion's and Jackson's stuff. I think that's the second burglary.
All right. So they all had stuff taken, right?
Correct.
All right. Bear with me, Judge.
Sorry?
Just bear with me. Now, Jasmine went to Ariana and said, I want to get paid for what I did. Remember that?
I believe Ariana brings that up first, yes.
And you remember Ariana tells Jasmine, hey, you got to go talk to Bokai if you want to get paid.
Correct.
It was Bokai who was the person to talk to about getting paid, right? That's what she says.
Yes.
Okay. Now, afterwards, so we're clear, I want to emphasize this. There's no suggestion that Arnold told Ariana what to say.
No.
Not to talk to the police, for instance. Didn't say, don't talk to the cops.
No.
Didn't say, if you're contacted, call me. Didn't say, I'll help you get a lawyer. Nothing like that.
Nope.
Yeah. And just so we're clear, this isn't your first I was about to say rodeo, but that wouldn't be fair. This isn't your first occasion to testify about this case, right? You've testified in Mr. Hilton's case.
We've done two or three other ones.
All right. When it came specifically to Mr. Hilton, you would agree that you testified under oath, and that judge found that it was Bokai who was I think he used the quarterback. Remember, did you see the judge's order?
No, I did not.
Okay. But you did testify that, in fact, it was Bokai who directed everything concerning the beatings.
Yes, that's right.
Never saying Tarion had anything in terms of directing or telling people what to do once those two boys arrived, or three.
Correct.
I have nothing further, Judge. I do want to ask, well, we'll do that in my case. Thank you. Thank you.
One clear, that reference to an order, is that a reference to the order?
Yes, I have that for the court, actually. And that's what I was making reference to, because in his order, he uses the term quarterback, which I thought was an interesting. Yeah, he said, it appears that Bokai was the quarterback of this whole situation. And that he goes on to say, that he goes on to say, quote, quote, this is at page 4 of 7. From the text messages introduced in evidence at the hearing, which are the same, so we're clear. Hilton appears to be the quarterback calling the play. And he talks about, it's always, Hilton talks about the gun, for instance, asking Dell if he had his, what is that, FIE? It was Hilton who asked him if.
It was Hilton's phone, yes.
Yeah. He then instructed, right. The judge goes on to say, from the evidence presented, it appears Hilton orchestrated the kidnapping, beating, and robbery of 3 victims in retribution for their perceived theft of property. So what I'm going to ask is perhaps that the court take judicial notice or whatever weight the court thinks is appropriate for the order granting the state's motion for pretrial detention on Mr. Hilton in case 26 CF 002424A.
I have no issue if you look at another judge ruling that he granted state's pretrial detention motion and saying that absolutely there's a possibility that occurred.
I'll take it. I just wanted to clarify to the reference to an order.
Yes, sir.
But so we went far beyond what I felt I needed. But
it was once that door's open, lawyers never know when to stop.
Did have no objection, so I will take judicial notice of the order. And so what relevance it ultimately has, that would be argument.
No issue from the state.
And just a final question. We know that Jackson went in to the Ariana/Jasmine apartment where this all took place.
That's correct.
We know that Hilton went in.
That's correct.
We know obviously that CJ was there.
Yes.
Who was the other guy that was there?
Fredo.
Fredo. Do you have any evidence to suggest Arnold went into that?
No. To the contrary, all of them said he did not go in.
Nothing further. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Can you read it?
Yes, sir. Defense spent a lot of time speaking about the beating itself, okay, and that Boakai directed it. That is correct, right?
Correct.
I just stated multiple times. Boakai's the quarterback. He's leading the charge, all that stuff. But what we're missing, I want to redirect you, is the plan, the game plan. Who is the one that created that game plan?
Mr. Arnold.
And we get that through Ariana Del Valle, right?
Correct.
In which Mr. Arnold tells her to contact Jasmine, right? Who Jasmine, lack of a better term, but is the bait in this case.
That's correct.
To lure under false pretenses Danny to her apartment, right?
Correct.
It is Mr. Arnold who suggests, and only is the one that brings up, that Yanni or Danny was the one that may have stolen the items.
Correct.
Ms. Del Valle also tells you that it is Mr. Arnold and Fredo who are discussing about we were going to bring them to a hotel as the first plan.
Correct.
Is this not leading, Judge?
I'll sustain this to lead rephrase.
Okay. In redirecting your attention to and to recapping, okay, Ariana Del Valle says what was Mr. Arnold's and Fredo's first plan? What was their first idea?
I'm not objecting only because it's asked and answered. They went over this on direct in detail. I do cross. That shouldn't be an opportunity for them to re-litigate the same things that they put on in direct. There's nothing new here.
I'll allow for clarification.
I'm just rounding it off, Your Honor, in regards to what was brought up on cross-examination about the beating. To reorient back to the state's argument is that he is the planner. He's the one who put things in motion. We are not contesting that Boakai So
I'm on my 10th page of notes, so.
thank you, Your Honor.
I have an issue with that.
And Jasmine says to you that Terrion himself says to her on a FaceTime what to do and how to lure Danny to that apartment.
Correct.
Okay. And those two women said in an interview that Mr. Arnold knew what was going on.
Correct.
And lastly, in regards to the robbery, which items were taken from Yanni, Danny, and Soldier Anderson?
They took all their phones, all their jewelry, their wallets, something else. Their jackets, phones, jewelry, wallets, phones, and jackets. I think it was.
I know further questions.
All right. Witness may step down. State have the witnesses or testimony.
State record.
Exhibit state records. All right, we're going to the defense. Mr. Steinberg,
Just maybe we have
you want a short break?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
No, let's take a, can we do it in, say, 7 minutes? More than 5, less than
Can I
10?
bargain for 8 minutes and a half? Yeah, 7 minutes. Thank you.
All right.
At our age.
Comfort break.
We can do that.
Short
At our
short
age.
comfort break. I will, yeah, and just for the record, I'm handing the exhibits to the clerk, states 1 and 2. Okay.
Made part of the record.
Yeah, for that. All over there.
So, oh, I. When did you play out?
All right, I apologize, Mr. Steinberg. I held you to the 7.5 and then I took off.
We made a bet on that.
Clock in my chambers runs slower,
Well, you are a lawyer.
first and foremost. All right, so, Mr. Steinberg, we will turn now to the defense since the state is arrested.
Thank you, Judge. First, I'd like to make reference to the fact we have provided several letters to the court.
Absolutely. I have a stack of letters. I think there's also something that looks somewhat like a resume of
Some of his.
community experience.
Yes, community service, commitment to,
Community involvement.
yes.
So I have all that and I reviewed it.
And we'd ask that those be made part of the record.
We can, I think, did I already provide a copy? All right, any objection?
I have no issue because it goes to bond factors and things of that nature. So let's not wait for the truth of the matter asserted in regards to my burden on the facts.
Yeah,
Absolutely for you to consider in bond factors.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So let me ask, Mr. Steinberg, do you have any evidence, testimony that you want to put on?
I have one witness if the court will indulge us.
I will, absolutely. And then when we turn to argument, I'm going to allow the state to start because it is their burden and then you the opportunity to respond.
That's more than fair. Thank you.
But this is your opportunity to present any testimony or evidence. So you have
Yes.
a witness.
Yes. Ms. White?
Ms. White, if you'll come forward, please.
And my understanding, Your Honor, this is purposely just for bond factors.
Okay.
Unless she knows something.
Then it'd be great. to have you see.
Ms. White, if you'll come forward, before you step up, if you'll raise your right hand, please. Thank you, ma'am. You swear affirm the testimony you give me the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Yes, sir.
Watch your step. Come on down to this chair. Make yourself comfortable. And that microphone is adjusted. Mr. Steinberg, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Can I get you to state your full name and spell your last name for the record, please?
My name is Kristen Eric. Yes, Your Honor.
You're not here in any capacity related to your employment.
That is correct. I am not here in any professional capacity, but only in a personal capacity.
All right. Talk to me about how you know Mr. Arnold.
Mr. Arnold, I refer to him as my nephew, and he refers to me as his aunt, but that is not.
Miss B, you said no sound. Y'all can't hear me? You can't hear me, Miss B, or you can't hear the what's going on? Please let me know. You saying yes, so you can hear me. So what do you mean there's no sound? Oh, Miss B, please don't discombobulate me. It's almost over. Thank you, Renee. What the hell? Okay. All right, y'all. This is almost over. It's got like about 15 more minutes. She's gonna testify on his behalf as a character witness. Thank you, honey. Last thing. Oh, it stopped for a minute. Okay, baby. Okay. She's his character witness or whatever. She's gonna testify on his behalf, and then the judge is gonna give his decision. Okay. All right. Let's listen. Thank y'all.
A biological relation. I am just a close family friend, but that is the nature of our relationship.
So I'm going to say that means you're very close.
That is correct.
And so we're aware there are a number of family members who are seated over my left shoulder,
Yes, that is the entire Arnold family.
and they're here obviously to support him.
That is correct.
Now, tell me about his personality, his character. I want you to tell me what you've come to know Mr. Arnold.
Terrion is a very innovative young man. He's inspirational. He likes to benefit the community. He has special relationships with his family, as you can see here. He has a great grandmother and he has a 6-week-old daughter. And he so cares about family. He is wanting to be the best version of himself. And I've personally observed this. Terrion is also a very spiritual person. And he is so concerned about his relationship with God and wanting to make sure that he is a good example to society and to those coming up behind him. And that's my personal observation.
Now, one of the factors the court considers is danger. I want you to talk about whether or not he, in your opinion, poses a danger to the community or to anyone.
I absolutely do not think he poses any danger. Terrion is one of the most caring people I've ever met. Every time he comes home, he's going to see people in the community putting on events to help support young people. I have known him personally for the last 6 years, and I've never seen anything about him that indicates that he's a danger to any person.
And so I like to use this. There are certain people who have a criminal mindset, which means they're just criminals. Would you put Mr. Arnold in that mindset?
Absolutely not. The Arnold family is one of the most caring people. And if I may, Your Honor, my mother recently was in hospice and she passed away. And this particular family helped me care for her, helped me to support her. They have raised him right. His mother, his grandmother, his uncle, all of these things. So no, Terrion is not a danger. Terrion is a very respectful young man, and I think he is an inspiration. And I would not be here on this stand testifying on his behalf if I thought otherwise.
And then finally, I'm going to ask you the obvious because we have all the cameras and everything else. Do you know what Mr. Arnold does for a living?
Well, he's an NFL football player.
And does he currently play for the Detroit Lions as a cornerback?
He does.
Is he committed in terms of his discipline and doing what he's supposed to do?
Absolutely. Terrion has been working since he's been 6 years old to get the achievement that he has today. And he's very concerned about making sure that he's a good example for those coming up behind him.
Thank you. I have no further questions, Judge. Oh, wait. Oh, that's one of the things. I forget these things. If this judge should deem it appropriate that he get a bond, would you ensure and make every effort that he would comply with the terms of the bond?
Absolutely.
Would you have any concerns that he wouldn't?
No.
In terms of his ability to follow in direction and instruction and authority? Have you ever seen any problems with that regarding Mr.
I have
Arnold?
not.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Any questions from the state?
No question. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Watch your step down. Watch your step. Mr. Steinberg, I think you indicated that was your only witness,
Yes.
and that was to as bond factors. So
Yes.
we'll go back now then. So essentially, I guess the defense rests.
Yes, sir. Defense rests.
So we'll turn back to Mr. Riley for the issue of the state's motion in this case, where the state is asking that I grant the pretrial detention and that he be held without a bond.
That is correct, Your Honor. We ask that you grant the state pretrial detention motion to grant that he has no bond. There's 2 ways in which we're trying to seek that, Your Honor. And based on the defendant's past and present patterns of behavior, the criteria set in 903-046 of Florida statutes, and and any other relevant facts, that no conditions of release or bail will reasonably protect the community from risk or physical harm, or in the alternative, the defendant be held without bond pursuant to Article 1, Section 14 of the Constitution of the State of Florida, because the defendant is charged with a capital offense or an offense punishable by life, and the proof of guilt is evident, but the presumption is great. In regards to the substantial probability that the defendant committed the offense, Your Honor, we are not going to sit here and try to tell you that Mr. Arnold was the, as the defense said, the quarterback of this beating going on at the house. We are here to establish that the only reason that this plan or this act gets off the ground is because of Mr. Arnold. So if Mr. Boakai is the quarterback, then he would be the general manager at this point for relevance. He is the reason why it gets set in motion. And the reason why we put it that way, and we're not trying to say to you that he actually held a gun, he told someone to pistol whip someone under Florida statute 777.011. And the jury instruction is 3.5A, and I provided that to the defense as well, Your Honor. If you'd like a copy, I have a copy for you as well. Yes. Would you like a copy, Your Honor?
Sure.
This is the part of the state's theory in this case, and that how Mr. Arnold's involvement and why he should be held criminally liable. It states in Florida statute 777.011, if the defendant helped another person or persons commit or attempt to commit a crime, the defendant is principal and must be treated as if he had done all things that the other person or persons did. If the state proved beyond reasonable doubt that one, the defendant intended the crime to occur, and two, the defendant did some act or said something that was intended to, that did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other person or persons to actually commit or attempt to commit the crime. The jury instruction is clear that this, to be principal, the defendant doesn't even have to be present when the crime is committed or attempted. In addition, so long as he did something to help, encourage, incite, assist, or advise, he does not need to know that a firearm would have been used for him to be found guilty or found to commit a crime of false imprisonment and robbery with a firearm. So we start from the beginning. We hear from Ms. Devalle, who is a witness. Yes, she's already pled out in this case, and she has given a post-mortem statement and a proffer. She states that on one of the nights, Mr. Arnold comes into the living room with everyone there, Fredo, Boakai, everyone involved, and he is the only one that says, I think I know who stole our stuff, and that is Yanni and Danny. You heard that testimony, the relationship of who Yanni is, who Danny is. Yanni was the driver that Mr. Arnold used. Danny is kind of that new sort of, I want to become a celebrity hairdresser or a barber. Ariana, as she's sitting there and listening to this, hears Mr. Arnold say, me and Fredo, which is Mr. Freddie Hughes, we're going to try and do this at a hotel. So the plan was already starting to get Yanni out in the open or in a secluded area to confront him and to speak with him. Well, we know why. And then the issue was, and this goes to the criminal intent of it, is it is mentioned by Mr. Arnold, well, and Boakai, there's cameras at a hotel. Your Honor, obviously common sense, they're going to try to do something in which they do not want there to be evidence of. So that is why when they learned from Ms. Devalle that Danny, who is the person they want to lure over to the apartment, that he's been there before. It might not be odd for him to go to Ms. Devalle's apartment and see Jasmine, and there are no cameras there. As soon as that is offered up, you heard testimony that Ms. Ariana Devalle stated, yes, that's available to you, and Mr. Arnold saying, that's what we're going to do. We're going to lure him to your apartment. Boakai and Freddie, all of them agree that they're going to get lured to the apartment. It is important to know that, yes, their testimony, I understand defense will attack their credibility, but the text message is what corroborates what has happened and when it happens. So, for example, Ariana is saying that this is all happening at the Airbnb early in the morning, very early in the morning, and saying Jasmine can lure them over to the apartment. She states that Mr. Arnold says, text Jasmine. You have the text message at what time in the morning, the AM, the early AM, saying, Jasmine, are you up? That is corroborating that conversation between Mr. Arnold and Ariana actually took place. Additionally, inside the text messages, when Jasmine wakes up, she responds, what? That is now when Ariana says she is discussing this with Mr. Arnold, what she should do, as in text Danny, tell him to come over, try to lure him to come over. That is all corroborated from her interview with her text messages, that conversation is actually happening. So, cue Jasmine. So now that Ariana has her marching orders from Mr. Allen, since he has figured out the best way to do this is lure them to the apartment, we need Ms. Rendazzo, Jasmine. So once Jasmine is speaking, or on the text message, excuse me, she's kind of trying to figure out what's going on. And it's pretty evident because in her text message, she says, oh, you're trying to set them up. And you can tell there's a reservation because she even offered saying, why don't you just tell him he's going to come over and cut hair? Going towards the criminal intent of she knows, and they all know that the plan to go over there or to get him over there is one of criminal nature that Mr. Arnold wanted to happen. Now, in regards to motive in that sense, to the why, all his things were stolen. all his items were stolen, and he wanted to get the get back. They all were upset by that, especially that phone that went to Miami, which was important because we learned in a group chat while the beating was occurring that Boakai specifically asked in all caps, asked about Ariana's phone. Why is it in Miami? Well, that is while Mr. Arnold is sitting next to him in a vehicle. So back to when Jasmine is now told, this is what you're going to do, lure him over. She states in her interview that there is a first FaceTime call earlier in the day during the planning process where Mr. Arnold is involved. Absolutely. If she hears his voice when he's trying to tell her what to say to Danny to lure him to the apartment. She said something about, how girl just do something the girl likes, bring him over. He is providing, and per the statute, he incited, caused, encouraged, assisted, or advised that person to actually commit or attempt to commit that crime, knowing that that's the whole point of why they're asking to lure Danny over, is for that crime to be committed. Now, if you ask what the argument was made.
What crime at that point?
So based off of what Mr. Arnold is doing is the ruse in the beginning. That's why I went to criminal intent in regards to the hotel. They want to get them alone. They want to get them secluded. They do not want there to be cameras because that's the whole point of the hotel. We don't want cameras to be available.
And I think there was some testimony or text about confront them about whether they were involved or whether they had the property.
Correct. Well, yes, that was in the group chat.
Is that a crime?
To confront them? No. That's the whole point. It is, we are not arguing at all that he's the one that pistol whips any of those people in there, any of those people who went over there with a gun. But in the state of Florida, if you incite, cause, or encourage, or assist, or advise any person, you are to be treated as if you did those things, which means they didn't go over there without the direction of Mr. Arnold. And additionally, in the principal instruction, he does not need to be aware of all the things in which that are going to take place there to be principal. It says that right in the instruction. So it is not necessary for a principal to know every detail of how robbery or false imprisonment will be committed as long as the principal intended the robbery or false imprisonment to occur and did some act or said something that was intended to help and did help, which was he had the connection to Ariana. He knew that would get Danny over to the house because of Jasmine. He used Ariana to go to Jasmine so that Jasmine can lure Danny over to the house.
Let me ask you though, if his intent is only to question them, this is hypothetical. If his intent is only to question them, does principal theory then encompass him if they go farther than questioning and commit all the acts that there's testimony that they committed?
I would say yes, because there's the argument, the jury instruction that defense could argue, is independent act, that there's a break in the chain, that he simply just wanted them to go over there and to speak, and they acted independently of that. We're arguing that what he did is a foreseeable thing that could happen when you're luring someone over to the house for that purpose. As in, that is why his location matters, where he is at the time, who he's communicating with, what people see, and most importantly, all three people that you've heard from, which is Ariana, out in the open or in a secluded area to confront him and to speak with him. But we know why. And then the issue was, and this goes to the criminal intent of it is mentioned by Mr. Arnold, and Boakai, there's cameras at a hotel. Your Honor, obviously common sense, they're going to try to do something in which they do not want there to be evidence of. So that is why when they learned from Ms. Divaye that Danny, who is the person they want to lure over to the apartment, that he's been there before, in the apartment, and see Jasmine, and there are no cameras there. As soon as that is offered up, you heard testimony that Ms. Ariana Divaye stated, yes, that's available to you, and Mr. Arnold saying, that's what we're going to do. We're going to lure them to your apartment. Boakai and Freddie, all of them agree that they're going to get lured to the apartment. It is important to know that, yes, their testimony, I understand defense will attack their credibility, but the text message is what corroborates what has happened and when it happens. So, for example, Ariana is saying that this is all happening at the Airbnb early in the morning, very early in the morning, and saying Jasmine can lure them over to the apartment. She states that Mr. Arnold says, text Jasmine. You have the text message at what time in the morning, the AM, the early AM, saying, Jasmine, are you up? That is corroborating that conversation between Mr. Arnold and Ariana actually took place. Additionally, inside the text messages, when Jasmine wakes up, she responds, what? That is now when Ariana says she is discussing this with Mr. Arnold, what she should do, as in text Danny, tell him to come over, try to lure him to come over. That is all corroborated from her interview with her text messages, that conversation is actually happening. So, cue Jasmine. So now that Ariana has her marching orders from Mr. Allen, since he has figured out the best way to do this is lure them to the apartment, we need Ms. Jasmine. So once Jasmine is speaking, or on the text message, excuse me, she's kind of trying to figure out what's going on. And it's pretty evident because in her text message, she says, oh, you're trying to set them up. And you can tell there's a reservation because she even offers out there saying, why don't you just tell him he's going to come over and cut hair? Going towards the criminal intent of she knows, and they all know that the plan to go over there or to get him over there is one of criminal nature that Mr. Arnold wanted to happen. Now, in regards to motive in that sense, to the why, all his things were stolen. All his items were stolen, and he wanted to get the get back. They all were upset by that, especially that phone that went to Miami, which was important because we learned in the group chat while the beating was occurring that Boakai specifically asked in all caps, ask about Terrion's phone. Why is it in Miami? While Mr. Arnold is sitting next to him in a vehicle. So back to when Jasmine is now told, this is what you're going to do, lure him over. She states in her interview that there is a first FaceTime call earlier in the day during the planning process where Mr. Arnold is involved. Absolutely. Is she hears his voice when he's trying to tell her what to say to Danny to lure him to the apartment. She said something about, you know how girls do, just do something the girl likes, bring him over, say something a girl would say. He is providing, and per the statute, he incited, caused, encouraged, assisted, or advised that person to actually commit or attempt to commit that crime, knowing that that's the whole point of why they're asking. Now, if you ask, or the argument was made.
What crime at that point?
So based off of what Mr. Arnold is doing is the ruse in the beginning. That's why I went to criminal intent in regards to the hotel. They want to get them alone. They want to get them secluded. They do not want there to be cameras because that's the whole point of the hotel. We don't want cameras to be available.
And I think there was some testimony or text about confront them about whether they were involved or whether they had the property.
Correct. Well, yes,
that was a crime?
That was in the group chat.
Is that a crime?
To confront them? No, not, that's the whole point. We are not arguing at all that he's the one that pistol whips any of those people in there, any of those people who went over there with a gun. But in the state of Florida, if you incite, cause, or encourage, or assist, or advise any person, you are to be treated as if you did those things, which means they didn't go over there without the direction of Mr. Arnold. And additionally, in the principal instruction, he does not need to be aware of all of the things in which that are going to take place there to be principal. It says that right in the instruction. So it is not necessary for a principal to know every detail of how robbery or false imprisonment will be committed as long as the principal intended the robbery or false imprisonment to occur and did some act or said something that was intended to help and did help, which was he had the connection to Ariana. He knew that would get Danny over to the house because of Jasmine. He used Ariana to go to Jasmine so that Jasmine can lure Danny over to the house.
Let me ask you though, if his intent is only to question them, this is just hypothetical, if his intent is only to question them, does principal theory then encompass him if they go farther than questioning and commit all the acts that there's testimony that they committed?
I would say yes, because there's the argument, the jury instruction that defense could argue, is independent act, that there's a break in the chain, that he simply just wanted them to go over there and to speak, and they acted independently of that. We're arguing that what he did is a foreseeable thing that could happen when you're luring someone over to the house for that purpose. As in, that is why his location matters, where he is at the time, who he's communicating with, what people see, and most importantly, all three people that you've heard from, which is Ariana,
Okay, y'all, that was it on that video. I was thinking it was on my end that it stopped all of a sudden, but apparently not. That was the end of that video. But we do know at the end of the day, Terrion was granted, and I can't find a little. Actually, we played it where he was granted, and I'll play that again at the end. So people who's been sitting through this whole hear and see that he was granted a bond. Let's see if we can go back to that short video, and then we're gonna end it. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. All right, we're gonna go to this little short video where it states that Terrion did receive bond, because that was the purpose of that entire hearing, was for him to be granted bond. Because when he got arrested, oh, you're welcome, amazing. Always, boo. When he got arrested, he was on no bond. So that whole hearing that we just watched was for him to get bond, and the judge actually granted it. So let's watch the short clip where they state that Terrion did receive bond, but he was also released from the Detroit Lions. And then we're gonna end it for today. Okay, let's listen.
The Detroit Lions have released cornerback Terrion Arnold hours after he appeared in court. Arnold is facing charges in an armed robbery and kidnapping in Tampa. He went before a judge this morning where he was granted bond. Fox 13's Kylie Jones is live in the newsroom with an update for us. Kylie.
Well, Linda, Terrion Arnold is the only defendant in this case to get bond. But hours after that, the Detroit Lions announced on X that the team had released the cornerback. Now, today in court, a state prosecutor argued that Arnold was behind that armed robbery and kidnapping, which was linked to a theft from a home in Largo that he had rented. But Arnold's legal team says there's no evidence he had anything to do with that violent attack. State prosecutors are trying to make their case why Detroit Lions cornerback Terrion Arnold was the one behind a kidnapping and armed robbery in Tampa.
That the only reason that this plan or this act gets off the ground is because of Mr. Arnold.
This case involving this tangled web of suspects happened back in February.
Arnold's the trophy in this case.
Investigators say it was linked to a theft from an Airbnb that Arnold had rented in Largo. About $250,000 in valuables were stolen. Prosecutors say Arnold thought he knew who did it because his stolen phone was tracked to Miami around the same time that one of the men he suspected of stealing the items was in the area. They argue it was Arnold who concocted the original plan to get their things back.
He said that they should lure Jan and Danny to a hotel and press them for information about where their stuff is.
According to prosecutors, some of the suspects lured one of the victims to an apartment, then ambushed him and two friends when they got there. Prosecutors say the victims were beaten and pistol whipped while it was streamed back to the other suspects, including Arnold, until they got there. Arnold's attorney says the only thing there's evidence of him saying is that he was suspicious that two men stole their belongings and wanted to, quote, confront them.
Where the only evidence and the only thing they've shown is, hey, I think we should confront them. That's a crime?
Arnold's legal team went after the evidence that they
Text messages from him, 0. Do you have any text messages that suggest Terrion says to hit them, to shoot them, to beat them, to do anything to them? You have 0. Nothing.
The state admitted its case depends on the credibility of some of the co-defendants, but prosecutors argued that Arnold started the domino effect. All of those other defendants were previously denied bond.
What distinguishes Mr. Arnold from those other 6 is that he has no hands-on. He never goes into the apartment. There's nothing on his phone, on his social media, on his texts.
The judge sided with the defense, denying the state's motion for pretrial detention and giving Arnold bond. Arnold's bond was set at $1 million. Those two women who were charged in this case pleaded guilty last week. Now, we did reach out to Arnold's management team for a comment on his release. Linda, we'll keep you updated.
All right, Kylie, thank you.
All right. So that's it, y'all. So as y'all can see, after all of that, with his best attorney, because he got a bomb as attorney, I'm sure he cost a lot of money. He was granted a bond of $1 million. And I'm assuming, I don't know for facts, that he made it. I don't know yet. But if there's any updates between now and tomorrow morning, of course, I'll bring them to y'all. Yeah, I'll bring them to y'all. Have a good day, Truth, and y'all bless. All right, thank you, Toker. You too. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah. So listen, y'all have a blessed. Thank y'all so much for supporting this live stream. I honestly do appreciate it. Shout out to my moderators. Y'all are the best. I love y'all dearly. Shout out to my new subscribers. Shout out to any and everybody that supported this live stream. I appreciate it. All right. I will see y'all back here tomorrow morning, whether it be an update on this case, the previous case, or a new case. I got some new stuff, y'all. We got a lot of stuff to cover. I already know what we're going to talk about tomorrow. And if there are any updates on these cases that we discussed today, we'll discuss those too. But yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning bright and early. I love y'all. Shout out to everybody that supported this live. I see my true sippers over in Sipper Bill later on today. All right, with that being said, listen, y'all stay safe, blessed, and never stressed. And until next time, truth seekers stand up, and we out. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for the support.